I found out it existed. I found out it existed today. Fight, yeah. Fight, Canadians! You should do the like a full bit like in an Alien, where you are having something burst out of your body and then it's just like a tucked in like rainbow flag that you then like wear as a cape and run away. Oh yes. Yep. Hey! Hi. Alright. Alright, let's go with going on the live stuff. Unmute everybody. There we go. I just realized my mic wasn't muted that whole time, so everything I said got broadcast. Well, we're back. I have drastically updated my my hair situation. It was homemade and it was not great.
I'm in a new spot.
It was drastic.
I'll say
Behold
this.
the board games.
I'll say this. It's growing on me.
I came here for D&D, not dad jokes.
I am level 5 dad.
It's allowed. It's permissible. He is a dad.
I am a multiple times over dad.
You were the only one allowed to make dad jokes.
Yay!
Well, hold on. You got a room full of gays. Let's chill.
You gotta respect the puns. So, last
How's that
time... Moving on. Last time, back in session 12, so long ago, the lot of you, as well as your little dwarf wizard friend, who is still alive, mysteriously, made your way northward up past the wizard's tower and through the forest, running into a couple of weird things. Charlie, in particular, having some sort of encounter with some sort of invisible entity looking for its doll that had been lost, and the one who had taken it. It was very creepy. There was a war of riddles with some sprites across a bridge. Ravi's deception to the group at large made it really easy for him to get across. Everyone else continues on, coming across a very creepy undead thing with some sort of made from a person doll, a halfling that's somehow magically preserved to not decay, and with sunken shadows for eyes and mouth.
Don't like it.
You have since grabbed the large chest that Ravi had in his possession, put the doll thing in it, and buried it, and then said, alright, nuts to that, burned the body of the undead creature, and proceeded to continue on with your sleep. And those of you with remaining watches could hear the muffled tap of limb against wood from under the dirt.
I feel like it's got to be like Janet from The Good Place too, you know? Like, if we tried to kill it, it would just scream at us and be like, no, no, please. It would be something horrifying like that.
The Good Place.
From The Girl Place?
From The Good Place.
Not a girl.
I'm not a girl.
Yeah. No, I knew that's where your head was mixing it up. But...
Yeah.
Oh, good times.
No gender, only monk.
Alright.
So,
not a robot, not a girl.
Moving on. Comes to dawn with people finishing their long rests and waking up to the mild tapping, the overcast skies, but with a little light behind the clouds, and little dew on the grass and trees, and a continuing tap on the wood as everybody gears up and tries to find some semblance of meat or food off to the side. Orin in particular is just like,
deeper.
What's going on? What's that tapping?
We don't want to talk about it. Let's go with that.
It's bad is what it is.
What Jonah said. Ravi, sorry. I'm out of it right now.
Are we gonna we've decided, because it's the tapping isn't audible from the road, we heard, right? Or that's what you said before?
Yeah, you've gone out to the road and kind of tested it, and you can't really hear it from the road. Someone with sharper ears might pick it up when they went by. It's hard to know for sure.
I mean, the big invisible dude kind of wants it.
If we find this big invisible dude, we'll tell him where it is. How about that?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I don't want to see that fucking thing again.
Until then, it's not our problem. I barely slept last night because of that goddamn thing.
You don't sleep.
Yes, I do. I can sleep, I just usually don't.
Being half-elf, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think I ever saw my mother sleep. Ever.
That sounds not healthy.
It is now canon. Lucian decides purposefully to sleep instead of meditate, even though it's worse.
No, just occasionally if they're just like, if they're just exhausted.
Well, People gearing up. Charlie, you do notice the stack of wood that you all gathered quickly and set up to burn the undead creature after you had smelt it. You see the little pile of like leftover charcoal and bits of wood, and you see a couple little spots as some daylight starts to make its way through the cloud and through the tree line, and this like pattern of empty spaces from the trees above goes over that spot, and you can see little like purple flames just like and burn for a sec and then die off, and as the light is kind of touching certain spots in the fire, you'll see it like light and then like if something is burning off as it touches the light.
Yo, what the fuck, guys?
Can I see this? Can everyone see it?
It would be plainly apparent, actually, to everybody due to people's past perceptions.
I'm gonna go touch one.
Do not.
I kind of want to touch it though.
Don't touch it.
I generally do not recommend touching things you don't understand.
I'm gonna touch it.
No.
No,
Charlie is not saying, or Tay is not saying that Charlie declares an intention to go touch it. Tay is saying Charlie goes and touches it.
The first time Charlie did. That
Right.
time I'm saying Charlie's going up.
Right. Charlie goes up, takes a look, and you see like something burn off as you get close, and there was a little something there that is like burnt down to dust now, and you can kind of see just like as like the light kind of slowly moves over, there are just like little bits of the creature that didn't fully get burnt away, little chunks of bone and flesh that didn't quite fully get ashed, and as daylight touches them, they like flare up in some kind of not fire, but some sort of like mystical fire, just from contact with daylight, and the little bits and pieces kind of just burn away.
Well, good to know that we don't have to deal with that thing anymore.
Yeah, and if we encounter that type of undead again, could just tie it down till daylight.
Well, it kind of had like an aura of like hurting me. I would not want to just hang around with that thing. Yeah,
as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's a good point.
As daylight touches Sonari's axe, the jaws just and like open up, a slight like bend of metal sound as they do, and the jaws are now like locked open on
it's like the sickest axe
like
ever.
on each head of the axe.
I guess you could say it's pretty metal.
It's bad axe is what it is.
Oh no. What have I done? What wrath have I brought upon the land? Sorry, that's an old noble who regrets his choices in his aristocracy.
That sounds like an old noble who accidentally summoned a demon.
I should have approved universal health care. The young noble, shitty teen, just being like, "Shut up, Grandpa! Yeah. This is my kingdom now." Ugh,
yeah,
babes, and I'm just like, "Oh, this kid."
I'm gonna get so many bitches.
Anyways, hypothetical character things to do later. So everybody packs
noble
up.
Bard who gets bitches.
Packs up, gets the stuff in the cart. The surprisingly alive donkey is there after having nearly all of its life drained away, but in proximity to this undead thing. But you are all ready to start heading northward. You all chose this spot as it was just a little ways out of the next town. So in a couple of hours, you should be coming up on the next city on this path.
Nice.
Cool. Orin finishes armoring up. I think his is the only armor that takes more than just a minute to like throw on and strap
I can just sleep in mine, so
yeah, light armor you can just sleep in. So He's the only
Yeah.
medium armored one. But y'all.
I think Charlie and I are the only ones wearing armor, aside from Oren.
When you wake up, yeah, for sure. And then Oren straps in. But yeah, you all ride on down towards the town. Let's have Jonah roll a d12.
A fear.
Well, my mouth is full, of course.
Obviously.
It's okay. A 10.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Don't read into my looks of surprise.
Then don't say it like that. Then don't say it like that.
Oh.
Then why are you saying it like that?
You know that a DM's tone is the most terrifying weapon.
Right?
True.
Oh my.
You can bring about the rise and fall of nations with but your voice. Your tone is important.
You can also make a simp for any character.
Nice.
Just with your words.
So, you all get about 2 hours into your morning journey, and you come up on a wagon larger than yours, but currently crashed on the side of the road. You have your little like 2-wheel cart with your one donkey. This has a pair of war horses that are strapped in with a large 4-wheel. You wouldn't call it a cart. You'd call it a proper wagon. There are a pair of glowing gemstones held by these like arced iron rod fixtures that dangling with their chains, lighting up the area pretty capably, even in like the dense overhang of the forest that's going on. And you can currently see there is a very tall female tiefling and a much shorter young female tiefling kind of watching as the older tall one is casting some sort of spell, and the wheel is like righting itself and its parts are starting to like come back together.
Said female tiefling and I'm really excited.
Oh my gosh.
There's more than one in
the
world.
Go to horny jail. Go to horny jail.
Go to horny
jail.
No,
because it could be my character's girlfriend.
Yes, go to horny jail.
Make me.
Exactly. We will.
I just like end that video.
You just kick me from the Discord.
Booted. You all approach as you get close enough to be heard as you're clopping towards the casting stops, and she kind of comes to attention, just fixes her like day dress, and just to see who's approaching. One arm kind of just gently nudges the the younger girl to the back of her, and just kind of watches you approach.
Hello, there, my lady.
Greetings, travelers.
Need any help?
Yep.
No, one of my horses got spooked by this strange rabbit that ran through, and it managed to nick its leg a little bit.
I look at Lucian.
Wound it slightly. It's hard to explain, but we came off the road a bit and smashed a wheel. But I can handle it. It's all fine. Thank you.
Have a good day then, I guess.
Did the bunny seem racist to you? That might be St. George.
My bunny was not racist.
I mean,
his name was St. George.
It was very
canon. It's in my notes.
It was very stabby with horses. I wouldn't call that racist
against horses.
It's more speciesist, but I suppose. It's you all kind of like.
as we clop by.
Oren looks back like, are we stopping? Are we moving? What's going on?
No,
it's still going.
She doesn't want our help.
Assume that we need it.
Can't force ourselves to help.
Right.
Unless it's like the end of the world, and then that case
just
is kind of important.
just so I remember, my new bow staff counts as a casting implement, right?
Indeed, yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do not need the bunny anymore.
It would be awkward if it could cast a spell and then you couldn't cast spells with it. Yeah.
I mean, there are some magic items that do that.
I don't know. Tanari.
As we are going by, I'm not gonna say that we should just go help, but can I insight check if he doesn't actually need help?
Yeah, please do.
Is my sword also a spellcasting focus?
The little gemstone thing, I think.
Well, I know I have that.
Oh yes, because your sword can cast the thingamajig. I didn't design it to be, so I'll have to get back to you because you already have a thing on it, and you're not.
Exactly, I had the thing on it already, so it's not like.
Right.
Also, you can cast shield.
Sonari's insight check.
I rolled a 15.
15. From looking, she's got this. The spell she's casting takes a minute or two, but it will put the wheel back together, and we'll be able to just move on with her day. But you also get the sense this is a trader who is making her way into this next town. And based on the casting and some of the other features of the wagon, you gather that she is a traveling magic item salesperson. Probably has some stuff on hand. Is sitting on either a bunch of coin to buy stuff, if this is somewhere you could buy that kind of stuff, or has some of that kind of stuff to sell.
She's heading in the same direction we are?
Yeah.
Or... Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and go ahead and make a perception check, too, while you're at it.
Right. The natural 1.
Ah, very nice.
Just fall off the cart.
You see you kind of look back and you see a bit of blood going into some bush and grass cover, and your mind goes to that the rabbit may have been trampled and ruined and thrown off the side of the road, and it's probably dead behind that bush over there.
Oh no!
That's with a 1?
That could...
Or...
I'm gonna...
with a 1? We might...
Yeah.
Who knows?
Alright, do you do anything with that information?
I immediately tell Lucian.
Oh!
Lucian Sonari.
No, just power.
Your rabbit may be dead behind that bush over there. Trampled to death in the encounter with these horses. You see the bush...
Well, this is just not my day.
You see the bush in question. Make a perception check.
That is a 14, I believe.
14. There's a couple of red.
It's a 14.
There's a couple of red flowers, and if you cross your eyes, it looks like there's a splatter of blood.
I just look at Zanari. Those are flowers.
This is why Sonari wears
I
glasses.
saw blood.
There is no blood.
You realize Sonari realizes that
wait.
your glasses are down here. You do have advantage on perception checks.
I would have advantage on my perception checks,
right.
but it's cool. We passed it.
I would like you to make another perception check, putting your glasses, with the putting your glasses back on.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's a 15.
15. You look again and go oh no, yeah, that's totally a little patch of flowers.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. I'm trying to figure it. Okay, there we go.
Anyway,
camera problems.
What do you guys think of that merchant lady? Should we help her?
Is Sonari doing anything else as we pass?
No.
No.
You all overhear it, some chat of dead rabbit, and then it turns out it's flowers.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to want our help. I don't think we can force that upon her.
No, I agree.
Well, she said she doesn't need our help. Doesn't mean she wouldn't appreciate it.
We offered.
All right.
Generally, my philosophy on this is, unless they're adamantly accepting, then it's a no.
That is a good way to think about anything.
Unless it's like the world,
excited, yes.
unless it's like the apocalypse, In that case, I feel like I can. But that's like a totally different thing.
Yeah, those are two different scenarios.
Yes, exactly.
Or it's just piloting the cart and be I'm not real sure what we're talking about anymore.
Keep it that way.
Fair enough. You all move on and keep trotting towards the town. About 40 or 50 minutes later, you hear some some trottling along behind you, as the wagon is much faster than yours, and as soon as it was repaired, is able to catch up to you. There's a on your left from behind as kind of rides up, and there's a nod, and the
Steve?
Oh. there's a nod as she passes by, and you can see the little girl kind of peeking out the window on the side as their wagon passes your cart.
I have. Oh, hold on. Do I have anything fun? Let me see.
Did I take any fun abilities?
Fire.
Yeah.
I told them.
What were we
The
told?
fun of the middle finger.
I can prestidigitation or something, but
You're like,
How much do you like kids?
What's happening?
I do I take a handkerchief or something, put it over my hand at showing the kid, and whip it away, and there's a little a big old dragonfly sort of thing looking thing, and it flies up, hovers for just a second, and then just into sparks.
Her eyes go kind of wide, and she and then shuts the curtain, and then and then a moment later comes up to the curtain holding what looks like a very large sword hilt, and then unsheaths it, and you see the inside of the wagon glow brightly, and then as it's getting past you, and you hear the mother from the front being is turns back and is just Uild, away, and she sheathes it, and the curtain shuts, and they pull away.
Excuse me, miss, may I ask for your name?
You're pretty far away, so it's
Yeah.
this.
Yes.
Oh God.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
Maybe we'll see you in town. As it kind of rounds the next bend. You all, and shortly thereafter, can see a well-cleared out section of forest leading up to a town that is built into a few hills, a small castle overlooking the whole setup, which is sort of tied into the start of the mountains. There's a well-built wall surrounding the entire town with a very well-staffed entrance gate that is currently chatting with the tiefling woman that you had all passed by several times. There's a dwarven woman in heavy armor that is currently examining the two that were in the wagon. Seems to be when you pull up, you can see that it's now you open your mouth and you lift your tongue and put it down. I'm just checking for anything that could be wrong with that. You're all set, nice and healthy. These two are cleared. Have them set in. And the guards all nod. She's and there's more. Interview them. And you see two guards kind of approaching where you've stopped your cart.
I look like the old man again.
Up as an old man.
When did she? Right, hat. Right. Please tell me he has the little party hat again.
Yeah.
Yeah, always has a hat.
It's his 11th birthday.
The a human and a half elf in simple armor and weapons approach your cart as the two with the wagon start heading into the further into town. There's
hello, sirs. It is my 11th birthday.
Congratulations.
Pay no attention to him. He's a little off his rocker.
He's up there in the years.
I think he's closer to like 350 or something, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been 111 for I want to say 60 years.
Yeah. Poor man.
Okay. Anyways, Lamor has high standards of health and wellness for those who enter its township and participate in its economy and pass through its walls. So the doctor will be giving each of you an examination and offer some healing services if anyone is suffering from any kind of disease. Is this Lucian like, I want to say something in-game, or is this Umber wanting to say something?
I'll bring it up later.
So, before we begin, any known diseases or ailments or deformities that should be looked at and provided healing services?
Your nose.
What?
I'm so sorry about him.
We are sorry.
That's
Not that we know of.
fine. So
you have a lovely nose. I'd just like to say.
I'm strictly not interested.
All right.
There's a few rules. Few rules in town. We wish for people to avoid fighting, as killing within the city is.
I look directly at Lucian.
Not recommended, and those who do fall within the city limits are, if they are not resurrectable, they are their bodies are then used for certain. It's best not to get into. Don't end anyone's lives within the city limits, please.
Oh, is this where the dolls come from?
Is that in gamer?
No, that was out of
Okay.
game. That was Jonah.
Here's a thought.
I hope it isn't.
All final rulings go to the master, who resides in our small castle. Lesser charges are handled if they don't concern him. So, if you do run into the master, please be respectful for your own safety.
What does the master look like? So we know what.
I have.
We know.
I have never once had to explain. You'll know. So please pull up, if you will. The doctor will have a look at all of you and make sure there's no diseases that may infect our populace. Are you adventuring types or traders or?
Yeah, freelancers.
We're pretty adventurers. We're pretty good adventurers.
I just realized where the word freelancer comes from. Never mind. I'm really dumb, by the way.
I learned where...
You saying that has also made me realize where it came from.
I learned where honeymoon comes from, and I've already forgotten because I was very tired. It has something to do with mead, and I don't remember where the moon comes in. It's for a month. It's mead for a month. It's a month's worth of mead. That's what it's gonna. Honey, wine, mead, meh.
I'm pretty sure it was a Viking thing.
It was a drunk, sex, lots of people thing.
Nice.
No, not nice. It's not preferable. So the guard takes a look at Charlie as this like old man, kind of raising an eyebrow, like what's this old man doing with all these like adventuring types? It's like, well, if you're adventuring types, I'd stick to the Broken Shield. It's a adventurer's tavern in town. Folks like yourself stay there for a night or two and then move on towards the Dwarven Kingdom or southward towards the coast. So.
We just came from the south.
I assumed from the road. All right. Well.
Doctor.
Not me. Doctor's over there. Pulling cart forward. What's Lucine up to?
Out of character, is this the town we were looking for, or is it further north?
Further north. You all are looking for you are looking for a grand city that is like the entrance to the Dwarven Kingdom, which is where the diamonds come from.
Like the Black Gate style Dwarven city, you know?
Very much. Where to the point where maps you've seen have just like a big ass gate instead of like a real like marker for the city. They're just like it's a big ass gate. They're gonna like it's hard to miss. You all head up closer, right by the entrance, and an older dwarven woman is approaching. Is like, well, I usually like to start with the short ones, but I also like to go in ascending order age-wise. So why don't stuff and yes.
Just as like after we passed that guard on the way, when it looked like no one was looking, I'm just gonna kind of duck down in the cart and make the old man frame kind of like shape me better. I'll take off the party hat so it's nothing will pass through.
There's
you are wearing a hat though,
and a hat has to be part of your disguise, and there is no point in which you're not being actively observed. There are two guards now behind you which have turned around and are walking with you all up that way, and the doctor is actively observing the cart from the front.
See
Ravi, that
downside
makes me realize,
to having an alias.
Ravi, that makes me realize, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
11-7.
Wasn't asking you.
You all approach and be like, who's the youngest? So it's people were like, we're beginning to like ignore and have side conversations around the doctor.
No, that was definitely not you.
Well, back of the line.
You're an elf.
We've spent entirely too much
adolescence
time.
until like 80.
looks up at the elf like, there's no chance. In these worlds, you are the youngest. That's not how any of this works.
Honestly, I don't remember how old I am.
I'll just go first. Can I just...
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, let her go
My
first.
unholy gods. Take a knee. You're quite tall.
Get on my knee. Yeah.
He starts taking a look and is just like, yes, this is, yep. Mm-hmm.
I forgot how elf age works.
What
are you wearing?
How long since you last trimmed your tusks?
Is that a thing in this universe?
Oof.
Whether
Long
you have
enough
or not,
that I don't remember.
You may never have. Like, you don't have to. He goes,
cool. Then no.
Good.
Never.
Too many of the orcish blood in these days try to trim those teeth for trends. I saw one kid put a hole straight through it for a ring. It was infected immediately.
That's kind of cool,
okay, but
though.
that sounds like a great idea.
No, it's terrible. It's
That
awful.
sounds horrible.
But like kind of cool.
Yeah. It's a tooth.
Alright.
Anyways.
Kids today and your ornaments and your faces.
This is me.
I forgot that Robbie has a nose ring. I totally forgot about that.
Face ornaments.
Yep.
Have a look at you. Are you feeling unwell in any way?
No.
When's the last time you vomited?
I don't vomit.
Oh, I love that.
It's like someone saying they've never pooped their pants. They've been a baby.
The last time I vomited, I was probably a baby because I don't remember.
That's fair.
I love Sonari.
Very well. Nothing seems wrong with you. If you start to feel any kind of disease, come on, let me know. You ask around any of the guards and they'll come find me.
Thank you.
Any limps or deformities that need reshaped?
Reshaped? No.
There's something about you and I can't place it, and that makes me nervous. But I've gone through my checklist and you're all good. Kind of like side eyes Sonari as he walks away over to Ravi. He goes, "You, man."
It's the doctor.
Yeah. Your nose ring is surprisingly uninfected.
Surprisingly, I'm a healer.
Well, that's good to know. A fellow of the profession. I appreciate that.
Well, not to your standard, probably, but...
Fair enough. I was simply do any lingering diseases among this group, including yourself?
Not that I know of.
Fine. Very good. Arms straight out, legs straight. Have a look at you. Spine. Fair enough.
Canon, Ravi has scoliosis.
I wasn't like this because I like JoJo. It's because I have scoliosis.
Then like walks past Lucien over to Charlie's old man.
Don't touch my face. I might bite.
Please be very careful with him. Yeah.
I'm like 91.
Yeah, an elf typically claims adulthood in an adult name around the age of 100.
Yep.
I thought it was 80.
I just said 80 offhandedly.
You are a
Okay.
child?
First off, what would 21 in elf years be?
Like 130?
Okay, let's say 129.
Yeah.
I just
29.
169 for the funny number. That's a
I
joke.
hate you.
Nice.
Irrelevant bookkeeping aside, Charlie, you're like, all right. I mean, you look old, and wait a minute.
I'm gonna do a dance to distract him.
She watches you go into a dance.
I don't think he should be sick,
No,
Doctor.
no.
I did just check him yesterday.
Let him dance.
The dance is continuing. The dance is continuing.
He's just like surprisingly spry.
There's a couple of minutes go by of like the constant dancing.
You are a halfling, yes? Like you're... Oh, hold on. Halflings don't live as long. Hold on. Wait a minute.
These are all not super relevant bookkeeping things we can figure out later.
No, it's just because I said they were like 380 or something.
Charlie, let's have Charlie make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Constitution.
12.
12. You keep up this constant dance for a good 10 minutes, and eventually you're starting to like. You kind of need to stop and like breathe for a minute. She kind of pulls up a canteen off her belt and is like, "Some water."
Thanks. And I just like pour it on my face.
Right. Nice. Okay. So if you could drop
As
the
half of it,
illusion,
you would do like go method there and just pour it all over yourself.
Okay.
my baby boy is just starting to learn how to drink out of a cup. But when he screws up, so if he goes too fast and something like splashes on his face, he'll just look at the cup that's still like half full of water and just go like, and just dump it straight to the floor.
I'm also still learning how to
It's a
drink
bad
out of a
cup
cup,
of
so
water.
that's okay.
On you.
The cup betrayed
It's
me.
one of those like, well, this didn't go well. May as well go as badly as possible.
It's trash.
So she's like, so if you could drop the illusion, we could do this exam. You all could go about your day instead of like dancing in this street for no reason.
It was fun while it lasted, wasn't it,
Oh,
Charlie?
fuck. That was kind of fun, actually. And I'll drop the illusion.
Okay. I don't know what. Okay, I see you kids and your things and. It's got. It takes like she has like a, sort of a mace that's been formed into like a staff that's like a walking staff and just like puts it like under your chin to like get you to like and like pull your chin up. All right. Get the arms out. Yeah, they're a little like. All right. Any long-term diseases bothering you?
No.
Kind of squints at you, including venereal.
No.
What does venereal mean?
STDs.
That's kind of weird that you don't know that, man.
I didn't know what the technical term was.
Lucian says it out. Huh? Canon.
I mean, Lucian, as we established last episode, is stupid.
Did not pay attention to school.
All right.
No thoughts, head empty.
If you have any horrific accidents that cause you to be horrifically injured in a way that destroys your limbs and their straightness and their functionality, make sure to come find me, and we'll get things reset.
I don't think I have a straight bone in my body.
I look at Ravi. Maybe she could do something about your spine.
As a joke, Lucian.
I know.
Yeah. At least I have one.
You are all very strange.
Yes, we are.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Damn it.
I presume the guards told you the rules. No killing people in the city limits. Make sure not to steal the usual laws of civilization. You get it? If the master calls on you, answer. That's about all.
I'm not gonna chat. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Welcome to Lamor.
I'm gonna be honest. You didn't check me.
Yeah, if I had to, I would have.
Good to know. Thanks.
Oh, it's like an elf racism thing, isn't it? Yeah.
There was no air of that whatsoever when she checked Ravi.
No, I know. But I'm only half elf, so.
That's
She can
how
only
it
be
works.
half. She can only be half racist.
As someone who
you,
had a
that's how it
racist
works.
grandfather,
No,
very
I know.
explicitly, I know he'd be totally cool with my kids. He's dead. So he died before we had to have the conversation about the fact that he wouldn't have been allowed to hang out with the kids unless he
They
shaped
may
up
come
the
out.
Oh, no.
Yep.
After we get out of hearing distance from her, I just she mentioned something about surgery, right? I think that's out of character.
I don't know how you're gonna ask everybody. Wait, what?
No, that's me asking you.
Yes, you
She
mentioned
mentioned
something
any-
about if it needs of surgeries or
Okay.
deformities and things.
She could do something about this tooth in my arm.
True.
Maybe.
I don't care if that thing's supplying my power anymore. I want it gone.
You know what she could do?
We could
Okay,
cut your arm off.
If you're going to continue, drop the old man disguise.
Okay.
You know what she could do?
If the next words that come out of your mouth are "put it in your butt," I am walking away.
Orin catches up and says, "Put it in your butt." What?
Nothing. Not until you're older.
He's considering.
But
All right, I'm gonna get the cart and follow you guys. He turns around, goes back to the cart.
Did she tell us where to find her?
Nope. Well, she mentioned talk to any of the guards.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that sometime later today.
All right, so all of you enter the town of Lamor. There is a relatively gloomy atmosphere, mostly due to the near perpetual overcast skies that happen as you all are coming in for the day, but also just the townsfolk moving about their business. You don't see the giggling, running children that you usually expect in a township that's doing okay. There's children occasionally, calmly and moving from place to place, going about their business. Not a lot of running around and screaming. People going about their business. Few people kind of make eye contact with travelers coming into town and just give a regular nod you would expect whenever you kind of come into a town. But the thing that is mildly suspicious is just the utter lack of anybody cracking a joke or being jovial in any particular way.
Robbie's not having it.
Getting close to midday, and you would expect somebody to have had a couple, one or two too many drinks on their day off, and be making some kind of chuckles, but nothing.
Yeah.
Yet.
Upon hearing the master, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking this place.
Lucian has the same energy. Just, I don't like this. We should leave as soon as possible.
I just straightened my silly hat.
Is the illusion still up, or are you just wearing the hat?
Yes.
Oh.
Can the illusion just extend to the hat?
The illusion can be just the hat. The hat can just be various hats.
This is the hat that Charlie has on their heads.
It's like a cursed hat of disguise where it only changes the hat.
Right. Amazing. You all pull forward a ways, kind of keeping an eye out maybe for that inn they were talking about, but you do find a wider town square near the center of this town where the trader that you had passed on the road seems to be setting up their wagon as a portable shop front. One side of the wagon folds upward to create a cover and a set of tables would be excessive, but these little table benches kind of almost fold out directly from the wagon itself, as if part of the wagon is engineered to just fold out to be a portable shop stand. The little girl is just sitting in the back reading a book, and as you all kind of are walking up with Orin a little ways behind guiding the cart, you can see her still setting up. It looks like she doesn't have a ton of things out at the moment, but among what is plainly visible is a single potion that is nestled in a little display rack. There is a great sword set up next to a hand axe, as well as what seems to be like a conical horn kind of thing. Hard to tell exactly what it's for, but it is a curved. Well, you've seen horns before, but yeah, a curved cone essentially is what it looks like, made out of brass. And not 100% sure of its functionality, but it's just a little. 4 little items are set out on those, and then she slides out a little a folded chair that then unfolds, and she gets to take a seat and kind of look out. You see, I recognize all of you in town or from the road, and it's just like, "Hello, adventurers!"
Hey.
Yeah.
Gathered, especially from that axe. Would you like to peruse some wares?
Yes. What all?
Yes, that horn looked interesting to me.
Yes, very useful, this one. It's a situational item, technically. However, if you ever find yourself deafened, you need only take this horn and place it to your ear and completely ignore that condition. The enchantment bypasses any deafening and allows you to hear normally, as long as you hold that horn up to your ear.
Interesting.
It's not a super expensive item. It's 50 gold pieces, and given the right circumstance, could be very useful.
Oh. Is this your entire showcase, or should we come back later when you finish setting up?
No, this is, I'm just clearing out the last of my inventory before we make our ways up to the larger dwarven city up north, where I have some other...
Holding on to the good stuff till you get to the...
No,
I'll
be picking up some commissions, and as well as beginning some of my own enchanting work before heading back to the coast and out onto the waters and to a few of the extended kingdoms. This is our route back home to settle in for about another year, and then we'll be heading back out.
I think.
Wait,
So-
she'll be staying in this town for a year?
Sonari.
That's out of character.
Sonari.
Oh, sorry.
Sonari.
You said that you're pretty proficient in enchantments, yes?
Yes, that is my profession.
Would you mind taking a look at this axe and telling me more about it?
Of course. It seems an
Take it up.
interesting item. I would love to have a look. She just sets the axe out onto one of her work surfaces and pulls out a large tome, which you've seen Orin do a few times. You even kind of glance back at Orin. It's just sort of like. She starts to examine the axe, but before she moves any further with it, turns to everyone else. Goes, again, just let me know if there's anything you'd like to pick up.
Question: how much do you know about this town?
I usually bypass it. It's just not a very jovial place where to stop with my daughter, but we've been on the road a ways and are going to just wanted to finish up with some of our stock.
What would happen if I laughed really, really loud or did something stupid?
Laughter is forbidden.
When my daughter had a bout of laughter last time we came through, people just kind of looked and then walked away. It was mostly more awkward than anything. But there's no one is smout for letting out a chuckle, as far as I can tell.
All right, I'm going to disguise myself as Grog, so I am a small dwarven man, big beard, bushy red hair, and I'm gonna go for a walk and look for some thieves' cant or familiar faces. This sounds a little sketch.
Gotcha. Lucian, what are you up to?
Tell me about the other items you have here.
Sure. I have this great sword here. Unique enchantment. Does not. It's more like it's a little more. Most of my things I have left are more situational, but the enchantment on this kind of unsheaths it a little bit, and there's no like effect. It's like when you are in darkness, then it glows much like a torch would. So lets out a radius of light that can help those who have problems seeing in darkness but still need to be able to get to work when the lights are out.
And the potion?
Potion? It's a simple potion. Simple healing potion.
And out of character, what was the other thing?
Hand axe. Set up next to the. And the hand axe is a simple enchantment to aid in striking and dealing damage.
Would you... 1 second,
Sure.
Someone else go.
Charlie, as Charlie
Charlie
is starting
off.
to walk off. Charlie, can I talk to you for a second first before you run off?
What's up?
I'm not liking the vibe of this town. The vibes are all out of whack. Yes.
I agree. That's why I'm gonna try and figure out what's going on.
Yeah. I think, with our keen minds put together, we can probably do a bit more than just going off by ourselves. Yes?
Yeah, I guess. I was just gonna go do some scouting, assess what's happening.
Can I join you?
If you'd like.
Alright.
Say you're a friend of Grog and Isley's, if anyone asks.
Alright.
Cool. You're a bard on the job. Don't know details. Just know to follow orders. Got it?
Sure.
Okay.
Right. Two of you start making your way up the streets. Quick, Charlie, make an investigation check.
Oh, that rolled around for forever. 10.
It takes you a good hour of kind of wandering around, and eventually you see the telltale like no markers, and you get a little freaked out because you're starting to see them on every piece of wood that you can find, everywhere that there is a post that would be unobserved for a moment. There is a telltale X that is made, and it's meant to be a quick mark to make to let other people that know thieves can't know to like don't go this way. But you start seeing it, and you've kind of wandered into like the middle of a couple of neighborhoods here, and you're seeing it at like every post of every intersection. And you start to be like, nope, not that way, nope, not that way, nope, not that way, nope, oh, that's all the ways. And just start like wandering again and find yourself in that situation a few times.
Well,
but we're gonna skip back to Sonari. Sonari, the tall tiefling woman, finishes up her little ritual cast identify on the axe, and is like, it's an interesting find. This, its name is Lupine's Lash. It prefers that you call it that. It has these two axe heads. When you strike with one, you should be mentally synced up with it. But when you strike with it, it will know when you want it to try to bite down on someone, and you will have a chance to drag them to the ground and someone on the ground is quite a bit easier to strike. Looks like the mouths will open at dawn, or if you land a significant blow on someone, the blood might get them to open up again as well. It has saying it has a consciousness or a will wouldn't be accurate. It has, I would say, if you've ever had a pet dog, if you took away all of the pet dog's friendliness and familiarity and ability to recognize patterns and any trait you would assign the consciousness of an animal, if you stripped away all of that and just left it with the desire to bite things, it's pretty much what you have in the background.
I love that.
Here.
It's beautiful. Okay.
So it is interesting. It is pre-divergence in its design and enchantment. It's possible to, in many items such as that, it's possible to awaken deeper abilities depending on situations. But those are not revealed to those who get a surface gleam of its underlying enchantment. So I wish you well in its endeavors.
I would also
just wants to bite.
If I love it. Can I purchase that health potion there?
Absolutely. 50 gold pieces would be
right.
Standard prices. So yeah, add
my insight check.
One basic healing potion, and mark off 50 gold. Lucian, yeah.
Well, I was gonna show her my bow staff, and I was just like, is there any way you can make this? Well, I don't want to say better because it's already pretty good. Could you make it easier to hit things with?
I could strip any magic it currently has, and then re-enchant it over the course of a few weeks. To do something entirely different if you are attached to the motif or the particular item itself. But as far as enhancements, that's not really something. Magical enchantments are tied into the core of the fabric of the item typically, so it's very difficult to just enhance something. Except for some pre-divergent item, not all, but some pre-divergence magic items can do that, due to the fact that the enchantment you find on them is worn out, essentially, over 800 years or so, and so they are not as potent as they once were, and there are ways to, like, reinvigorate that potency. But for general things that have been made more recently by those who didn't have the ear of the gods at their beck and call, not much luck.
How would I know if something's pre-divergence?
Should be... It's usually something quite unique and quite powerful. So depends on what it can do. If it's your run-of-the-mill, well-enchanted item that hits easier and harder, probably not. If it's something with an unusual enchantment, then there's a chance. A well enough experienced practitioner of magics can modify their identify spell to look for such features, but it's quite rare.
What about these? And I show her my arm wraps.
She's looking. I'd have to identify them. If you want to take them off, I could take a look.
Sure. And I undo my arm wraps and hand them over to her.
She goes through her ritual identify and goes, these. I'm not picking up much of an enchantment at all. There's not much to them.
There's definitely an enchantment on there.
I'm not picking up much. There's some... I can see where whoever made these has weaved in a few materials that are used in enchantments.
We lost Charlie.
Oh no!
Okay.
Where's
They're
Tay?
back.
Okay, Tay's back.
Oh no, I'm Tay.
No.
Oh dear.
Sorry, having technical difficulties.
Oh jeez. But anyways, she goes through into detail, and points out where in the wraps there are threads. There's threads of gold and electrum and silver, things that I've used before to make enchanted items that help direct energy flows and things. I would have expected this to hold some sort of elemental-based enchantment, but there's not anything really here. I'm getting a low-level evocation within it, but nothing that's... There's nothing that I'm identifying here that's in particular. There's nothing there's nothing here I can hand to the random commoner and have it actually do anything.
Oh, I think I see what the issue is. These things, after... Long story short, I can sort of breathe fire and lightning.
Okay.
And after I use one of those, it would enhance my next physical strike.
Interesting. Well, I have unveiled no new information for you.
Okay. Is there any way you could enchant them without removing that effect?
If you want me to manipulate the magical enchantment of it and not affect a thing that I'm not even recognizing, that will be straight impossible.
Fair enough. Alright. It was worth a shot. Never mind.
Fair enough.
And just does my arm wraps back up, which I realized last week I have rarely used.
Yep. All right. Charlie.
All right.
You all are panic walking at a certain point, and you finally find a post that isn't marked no-go. And you realize you're probably about a block away from where you all started. And recognizing these no-goes, you're realizing now there is a single path through the city that has not been marked off as no-go. It's like a one-way road has been marked through this town. Thinking back, it's probably from the gate to the town square, and then as you're following it, you find yourself at what is pretty clearly the adventurer's tavern. There is a double-sized broken shield above the door, and a sign that says the broken shield. There's a minor ruckus going on inside of people talking. The first sounds of laughter that you've heard since you all entered the town, as you can see the shadows of people like knocking mugs together and chatting and going on and about. You also see the mark for safe house in there.
Is there anyone around that can see us?
Yeah, there's townsfolk all around. Everybody just kind of going about their business in the middle of the day, as townsfolk do. There's a there is a dwarven woman at the or excuse me, there's a non-binary dwarven person that is like next to the entranceway. They've got like well done makeup and a slight scruff of beard, and a double ponytail. They see the two of you approach and looks at the both of you, turns to Ravi, gives Ravi a wink, just like, "Hello, you ain't going in."
Hi there.
Yeah, we're going in.
You'll be entering this place of business, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, make sure that you don't make too much of a mess, and pay your coin up front, and Charlie picks up the thieves' cant conversation of a sex worker trying to pick up a job.
Nice.
And there's
Ravi, oblivious as ever.
Right. There's so many euphemisms going on in the conversation, and Ravi's not picking up on any of it.
I'm just kind of giggling to myself.
Right. You start to pick up like the specific acts and their coin values. But Ravi is just hearing a menu being listed out about the various dishes that are for sale.
I think I will have the chicken parmesan.
It's excellent. It's very good. I, in particular, know the pieces of the recipe that lets me do the same at home occasionally, but it's a lot of work. I prefer to just pick some up here.
Yes. Every once in a while, I get a courier to bring it for me.
Charlie, make a charisma saving throw.
What?
What?
Charisma saving throw.
Natural 20.
Nice.
You're gonna take psychic damage.
You almost feel yourself start to blush, and then you've heard worse. Some of the things, like, Ravi didn't realize that he just agreed to something very specific that Ravi would not be interested in.
Yeah, man.
How do you know
I'll
that,
make sure
Jeff?
pick you up some nice parmesan.
You don't know what Ravi
Okay,
did.
we're gonna head in.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my!
I head in with Charlie.
I walk in and I say, "Hey, get this man some parmesan," and then I head to the bar.
Somebody at the bar is just like leans down, pulls up a wedge of cheese, and like sets it on a plate.
Thanks.
It's a dry cheese. It's what we've got.
Can't tell if my face is red from laughing or the chips.
Oh, fair enough. Oh my. Sonara, Lucian, are you two picking up anything or doing anything else here?
No.
I was gonna head towards the Broken Shield.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
See if it was a meetup place, but
Yep.
there.
Oren, pulling the cart ahead, and so Oren, Sonari, and Lucian, turn from their table to hear the voice of Charlie asking for Parmesan. As you all got
Let's
here,
put on my business hat.
you all got here a while ago. Charlie went on a roundabout way around town.
I love your hat, Tay.
That's
My business hat.
Right.
I almost
that's-
embroidered a hat like that.
Is that
What
like?
does that hat?
I should
Does
do
that
that.
hat say titty?
Is that
Yep.
custom, or is that like just at the corner
Nope,
store?
got it from Spencer's.
Ha! All right.
Of course. The only
Fair
place.
Nice.
I've had this as daddy over there.
Oh, so much worse.
Oh my. It's just things I
You
don't
can buy
need to
anything
know.
at Spencer's.
Your cousin.
My cousin by marriage.
Effectively cousin. Yo.
Right. Cousin by marriage. I don't know how those terms work. But anyways, you all spot each other Orin at the table in particular kind of waves over at Charlie and Ravi. There's some seats available. You all kind of grab your stuff. Orin in particular is just like, okay, Charlie, Ravi, you need to convince Sonari to do the thing. Sonari, you've been watching people fail at it for a little while, and kind of just enjoying watching people fail at it for a little while. But next to their large fireplace that is still like kicking up some flame and going, there's a stack of wooden shields, and there's like a pot that is people throw in 5 gold and then try to break the shield, and if they break the shield, they throw it in the fire. So far, you saw somebody do it correctly once when you all first walked in, and broke the shield apart and threw it in, and it was just like, ah! And their whole table like immediately like got drinks and food and stuff. But you've been just kind of watching people try and fail for the better half of an hour. Huh?
It's like pan rolling. You just like, it's all in the wrist.
But yeah, you can see this going on, and you haven't done it yet, but Orin's just, as the other two show up, and it's just like, please, 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 you have to convince her to try. Lucian, yeah.
Are they pure wooden shields, or is it like shields with a metal band around it?
Metal band. They're actual like functional wooden shields. Like they would be there. You would see an adventurer picking one up and heading out into the forest with their sword. So they're legit like wooden shields. They're not toys or anything. These are actually like from the armorer, like ready to go.
Okay.
One of the bar workers comes by and goes, "Well, are you ordering anything? What's going? You got more people here. All right. Well, everyone's here, so are you getting your food and your drinks?"
Well, I think our friend here wants to try something first.
I want to try something.
You gonna go for breaking the shields?
I mean, come on. You have to, right?
You're
the buffest person here. Go break the shield.
I do have a question about the shields.
Yes.
Does it matter how you break them? As long as you don't use like magic and stuff, obviously.
I don't think so. Just break it.
Erase the shield from existence and get free food.
People usually go for muscling their way through it, although I saw someone once try to punch it. That went poorly. Usually someone just tries to snap it into the splinters.
Into the splinters.
Now I kind
of let's go for it. We could both try it. Maybe we can both get food.
Sonari gets up, pushes up glasses.
I should wear glasses to these.
Nerd.
So Sonari goes over towards the rack of shields. Lucian, were you going as well?
Yes.
Cool. Two of you head over. One of the bar patrons, it's sort of like, they're not patrons, but one of the staff. Seems like they just sit over there to just do this, and they don't usually have to do anything, so it's the low effort job of the bar.
Nice.
And it's like, all right, 5 gold each to try.
Yep.
5 gold to try.
All right.
We got 2 trying to break a shield, and the whole bar is just like, argh! Now if you succeed, you get your room for the night, your meals, round of drinks. But first, 5 gold.
Okay,
I'll toss that 5 gold in.
As will I.
Ching-ching, ching-ching. Mark it off.
I'm gonna take out my flute, and I'm gonna start playing a tune to pump them up, and I will give each of them inspiration individually.
Is that that's a D6, right?
It's D8 now.
D8.
Oh,
very good.
When did it go up? Level 5.
Level 5, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
So, the flute noises kind of get the whole bar just like. Everybody's just like, and we're breaking the shields, breaking the shields, breaking the shields.
You're breaking the shield.
The flute tries to like get the beat going, but they're going their own direction, so you kind of have to go with it for a second. Make a performance check for Ravi.
Ooh.
While Ravi does that, I'm gonna take my dog outside because he has appeared.
I am very good at performance.
Hey, Trooper, say hi.
Performance.
Yeah.
Trooper, say hi.
So it's at 22.
He's a very good boy. I'll be right back.
All right, the bar is following your lead. All right, all right. Lucian was about to make a check, but okay. So, question on Sonari is whether or not you would like to rage.
It's like we're about to rage. Yeah, I'm a rage. Why not?
Yeah. you have not really done anything yet today, so you are fresh on your rages.
Yeah.
So you just square up on the shield. Do you bust out any animalistic features as part of your rage, or no?
That's a good point.
It is a May. You don't have to. Tooth or anything.
For the sake, we're inside. I'm not gonna.
You decide. You feel the claws almost start to come out. You're like, wait, no, bad idea.
Go for claws.
You go and rage. Lucian, are you also going to try to break the shield?
Yes.
Cool. So each of you would make an athletics check.
I was actually gonna try something, and it's why I asked if it mattered how I break the shields. Are there 2 stools nearby?
There are stools around, yeah.
Okay, I want to lay it between 2 of them and then just like axe kick it.
Cool. All right. Setting up the shield and going for the axe kick. Sonari is raging, so advantage, and then D8.
And a D8 if you want.
D8 if you feel like you need it.
Advantage. I did roll. Athletics, yes.
Yep.
Oh, that's a total of, with the D8, 24.
24. And then Lucian, roll athletics check.
Athletics check?
Yep.
Okay, I actually have proficiency.
Cool.
That's an unnatural 20, but just to be sure, D8.
D8.
That is a 25.
25. Both of you in near identical moments. Sonari just like pulling it up and just putting a knee in it and just pulling and pushing at the same time, and then Lucian coming down with an axe kick, and both just like whoosh, and like break in half, splinters going across the floor and into the fire, and the whole bar is just like 2, and this 2 like goes for a while, and the bar workers is like, all right,
that's cute.
I do like a doo 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 doo.
The barkeeper's like, yeah, throw what's left in the fire.
Pitch it in the fire.
Throw the halves into the fire.
To the fire!
Flames lick the sides of what remains of the shields. Immediately, your table is brought, a round of drinks, and then the better meals that they have on, ready to serve. There is a
Parmesan.
basically.
I'll take that one, and Ravi grabs the.
There is a Parmesan crusted half chicken.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why is he so... By the way, Charlie, I've been meaning to ask. Why was there Parmesan? Why did someone just yell Parmesan earlier?
Oh, yeah, that was me. There were some sex workers that were speaking in code, and...
Wait, that was a sex worker?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
You know, Ravi said he wanted some, Parmesan, so,
Ravi,
Hold on, what did I...
Ravi, make an insight check.
Can I make the same insight check?
Lucian can make that insight check with disadvantage.
So just a normal roll.
So a straight roll since you have advantage.
A 17.
17.
Oof. That's a 10.
Lucian doesn't know what this could possibly be. Ravi knows, thinking back to the conversation, knows what it is, and I'm pretty sure Ravi's not into it.
I mean, you can
Pretty
DM
sure.
it to me, and I can decide if Ravi's into it.
I think if I do, like, if I go into Discord, everything's gonna show up on the things.
Use your phone.
I think I can use my phone.
Yes, send it to the group chat.
I
This
love
is important.
technology.
I need to know. I need to know.
I'm
what
going
it is
to.
now.
I will post it to our hashtag cuckery.
Damn it.
I hate how that's the group name.
I love that.
You're welcome.
This is your fault, Tay.
It is your fault, Tay.
I'm okay with that. I'll take that.
The badge of shame.
The recognition they deserve.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm like very curious now as well, just to know what it was
I need
that
to
Robbie
know.
agreed to. I was fully waiting for Charlie to just like
This is
be
pretty
like, why
bad.
would you agree to that?
This is pretty
Just
bad,
like-
and I don't know what corner of my mind this came out of. By the way,
I was waiting for Tay to just improv something.
kind of
I
so was
was
I, so
like-
I wouldn't have to post what went into my brain for whatever reason.
But now you have to.
I am
I don't know the correct
just waiting.
term.
In the anticipation.
Right?
The longer you type,
Patient.
the more afraid I get.
Me too.
It's pretty bad. Yeah. So I assumed
Oh.
I assumed Gravity wasn't into it. How does Ravi react to this
He
revelation?
goes, I guess.
I'm what? I'm not even gonna ask.
I mean, like, I wouldn't have willingly agreed to it, but like,
But if they were like, do it, you'd be like, yeah, okay.
I'd be like, well, okay, whatever.
Right.
I need explanation now.
It's in
It's
the
in-
chat.
Are you good?
It's in the chat.
This is Lucian going. I need
Got it.
explanation.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
Right. Yeah,
'cause
Lucian's not
Lucian
getting it.
doesn't know.
Um,
You're not getting one. Sorry.
um,
You don't get any insight into my sex life. Sorry.
Charlie,
Not that kind of Bob.
help me escape. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Harley, that's so much worse.
Thank you.
Ow.
9.
9. You don't see someone approach.
Oh.
Ew.
The group is there, getting their second round of drinks coming in, and their an extra round of food, and the bar worker comes over and goes, "I got you all traveling rations for the second round since you are all together. I assumed you didn't want another
Yeah.
half chicken that was gonna go bad by the morning. So
Oh, thank you. Actually,
Thank you
that's
so much for
that's
that.
much appreciated.
cheeses should last you a good week. Keep the bread relatively dry.
Thank
You can also toast it and it'll last extra couple days, but I like it fresh for for a few days before you feel the need to and then a hand like gets on the shoulder and goes, "They've had enough, thank you. Head away." And then leaning over towards Charlie, is a halfling man with like a kind of a scar past the ear. Is like,
You paused for so long and it scared me so much.
a dramatic
Okay.
pause. Sometimes not saying anything is what you need for the tension. Kind of leans in. Oh wait, I just blanked the name of who you're disguised as.
Grog.
Grog. Kind of leans in and goes, "I think I know you."
Do I recognize this person?
If you, I believe, would. This is Novi, who is was a, when you knew them, was sort of an up and comer, willing to do extra shady shit to kind of get ahead, in the lower rungs of Stardust crew. This was a while ago though, and it's kind of looks over and goes, fellow stargazer, someone who likes to keep a look at things. Not many clear nights around these parts, though. There's places you can go to have a good look at things. No one else picks this up, but the through the thieves' cant, he is asking like, I've heard of you. You're one of Stardust's crew. I think I recognize you. And it's just like there's a safe house. I can take you there if you want. Communicates that through like a extended conversation. The thieves' cant.
Thank you. I'm good for tonight.
Oh, you want to take a look tonight? You don't want to miss any gaps in the clouds around these parts. That you've gathered as a no, your presence is required within the day. I'll be around for a few minutes once you finish your meal, and I can take you down.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And they go over to a seat kind of right by the entrance, where there are like 2 or 3 other figures that are kind of sat, who then start to have a conversation with that person. Lucian.
What time of day is it?
You're midday. You're just hitting lunch and, noon and whatnot.
All right.
Not that late.
You know that person, Charlie.
Yeah.
You all saw the interaction, but it was the conversation was like a little odd, maybe, and it seemed a little tense, but otherwise, like the actual words.
Did you just agree to a date?
Was that another sex thing?
Nope. Nope. If anyone asks, I've hired all of you. You don't know details. You just know to do what I say. Got it?
Oren's
Hope they don't know any pirates.
Hope they don't know any fighters.
Do I have to be part of the crew?
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
That's up to you.
I was sitting here the whole
mean, that's
time,
if any of you want to come. I won't make any of you. This could be pretty.
But will they think something if I'm not coming?
No. I will just tell them that you have not been briefed yet. I'm not sure if I can trust you. We're working on a side job first.
Made an excuse for me to fuck off. I appreciate it. I'll find some.
Hold on,
I'll find somewhere to bed down the donkey and the cart, and be ready to go if needed.
Were you planning to depart from the party, like here, or was it the more northern kingdom?
Northern. I thought we'd get back to the dwarven. This isn't really the dwarven kingdom here. This is still south of the borders.
Okay.
I see.
See y'all in a bit, maybe.
All right.
If
I hope so.
If I don't see you by
you should have rooms
noon
here.
tomorrow, I think I'll just leave.
That'd be fair.
Wait until evening tomorrow.
No.
Just to be safe.
Okay. Just not gonna do that. But good luck. Step 1, don't die.
That is correct, Oren.
I do try.
The barkeep comes by and is like, "Don't mind those creepy fucks who came over to talk to you. They just sort of like to get in people's vibes. They stick around these parts pretty often. They, I don't know what their business is in particular, but they come in and out every month or two.
It's a vibe check.
It's a what? Huh?
Nothing.
I don't know. I'm not up on your traveler lingo, but here's your room keys. It's like hands out the room keys to the group. And yours, young wizard man. You stay armored. And tosses the key.
Wait, do we all have separate rooms?
You each get a separate room key.
Oh,
Sweet.
dang.
Nice.
Bougie.
If any of you are together, you can trade your keys and I can get you a double room.
Oh god, no.
Good.
Oren, you want a bed together? Not like literally the same bed, but just the same room.
Oren gets eyes wide for a second and goes, "Oh, sure. Yeah, same room.
Sorry.
Watch back."
I realized it wasn't clear when I said it like that.
Ravi, do you need to cancel your order?
Oh. No, that was I will be doing that. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for
Don't
reminding me.
expect Orin to anything.
Orin that night just.
It wouldn't need a third person.
No.
Oh no!
Oh my.
All right.
Unfortunate. Tay having an
we
actual
title
character moment, and everybody else making sex jokes. So
Can we title this episode as the thirstiest episode?
nope,
Absolutely not.
it's certainly not going to be.
Just titled Parmesan.
Right. No.
Yes. Just title it Parmesan Chicken.
That I might do for the YouTube channel. That's fine. Parmesan.
I tried to keep the straight face.
I know.
Charlie's
We got
like
the
freaking
Parmesan
out,
and
but
Lamor.
that one got me.
That's pretty good. It's a try not to laugh challenge, but with people who like know your dick joke triggers. So...
My dick joke trigger is just dick jokes in general.
Yeah, me too.
I love a good dick joke.
Joke.
How do you get dick out of Richard? You ask nicely.
All right. So, but yes, Charlie. Orin grabs Rabby's key and trades it in for like a double room. Those two seem to be wanting to watch each other's back tonight. And then heads out, kind of not being too unobvious about not making eye contact with the group by the door. One of whom gets up from the table and then follows Orin out of the building.
You might want to let them know about Orin sooner rather than later.
I will. They're just scouting.
Some time goes by. There's
I will go outside and find that person.
Ravi also exiting the bar. Ravi, make a perception check.
Okay. Please be good. Oh. Oh wait, no. Ah, dang. It's these black dice that don't have any color in them. So I thought it was a 2, but it was a 12. And then my so it's a 16.
16. It was a little hard to miss, but you do notice as you get maybe a block away, the door open also, and there is somebody like tailing you. Everyone else from inside that sees somebody else gets up from the bar and follows Ravi out when Ravi leaves. And it doesn't take you that long. There are stables nearby, and you can see Orin getting...
Oh, sorry. I was meaning the sex worker person.
Oh, the sex worker. Okay, that's just right outside.
Yeah.
But Ravi, you do notice as somebody... well, you go and look for the sex worker, who is not at the bench anymore. Having a look around, they are not anywhere in particular that are easy to spot. You do quickly spot Orin getting the mules and the cart set up over in the barding area, and one of the figures from the table is like in the shadows in an alleyway across the way, just keeping an eye on Orin. And then a little ways, just a couple moments later, you hear the door behind you open up as another one of those figures kind of comes out and semi-casually walks past you, out into the streets.
So I do spot the sex worker?
Do not
I
see
don't?
them. Not immediately.
Uh-oh.
You can go have a look around the neighborhood if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go just look around a little bit.
Make an investigation check.
Right. Oh. It's 18.
18. Only because you've had this pointed out to you before. You eventually find a marking on a wood plank on the back of the tavern that is someone has had sex here when they're not supposed to kind of sign that Tay pointed out, or that Charlie pointed out in a previous session.
It's like 2 crossed dicks or something.
It was like 2 stick figure-y people missing some of the sticks of the stick figure in order for it to be more nonchalantly as a symbol, but clearly like
It's
people
just
in a
lost.
position.
No!
You kind of spot the people in the position, and you're just sort of like, oh yeah. You're gonna have to turn your head a couple times, but you just spot that. You spot that on the back of the tavern, but otherwise you don't know enough about the markings you're finding to make sense of exactly what to do about it.
Oh.
Charlie.
Well.
Yep, you were watching. There's only like 2 of them left anymore over there. One of which, every time you kind of, out of the corner of your eye, get a look at the table, you notice that the figure who talked to you earlier is just making eye contact with you.
It's always the worst.
Ready for us to leave. I should have picked a better.
When you try and glance at someone and they're like staring directly at you.
Hate it.
It's the worst.
Charlie's scene though.
So we're heading out?
Charlie does hear in their head my compatriot would like to see you into the rooms sooner than later.
Yeah, now.
Okay.
There's you can respond psychically with the like, yeah, now to that, or you can just tell the table, or
yeah, we'll get going.
Watch Charlie get up. Lucian and Sonari, you all following?
Yeah, I'd like to tip the place before leaving.
Oh, sure.
Thank God they give us 2 crowns for free food.
You've technically paid. You technically paid 5 gold. Because you didn't get your gold back after breaking the shield. You all just got comped drinks and food and rooms for the 5 gold.
I'm giving them a platinum.
Oh, nice. Platinum to the barkeep. Barkeep's like, can I see it? What was your room number again?
What's my room number?
It was I would just let you make it up, but 7.
Yeah. L.
I'm an L.
Your room number? L.
It's like upside down.
It's a 7 that accidentally like.
Thank you for your patronage, and I hope you have a good evening. You'll be going out in the town a little bit before doing other things.
Yeah, just gonna look around a bit.
Very well.
Be right back.
Let us know if you need any advice in any particular direction. He gives a nod and takes the platinum. The 2 in the corner, Ravi would be back at the bar at this point, unless he was like truly wandering the town looking for the sex worker.
No, just the near area.
Right. You would have made it back in as you see everybody getting up from the table. Sonari tipping the bartender. The 2 at the other table get up and look at the 4 of you now and just go like, all right. It kind of nods over, and you all just kind of step to a side hallway and kind of wait till it's a little bit clear. So these are all compatriots of yours, I assume?
Yeah.
They
don't know any details. I've just contracted them.
Fair enough. Happens. They're all okay with less than legal proceedings?
Yeah.
Well, I am a former pirate, so...
I don't need your whole life story.
Kicker.
No, just a simple way of saying, I don't care. As long as I get paid.
I don't hire people this chatty, but to each their own. So, come on then. You expect him to like turn to the exit, and just walks down the hallway, deeper into the building.
I say back, I don't usually either, and give a look to Lucian to be like, dude, you gotta keep your mouth shut.
I just look at them like, have you met me?
The second figure is just standing by, like waiting for all of you to go.
Let's go.
I'll follow.
You all walk along. You head over, and there's sort of a walk down a hallway and a side room, and then comes to a door. And it kind of pauses a moment just to make sure there's nobody like peeking out of their rooms, and then knocks a couple times. It's like, Charlie, you recognize that it's not the number of times that he's knocking. He's knocking in the Stardust pattern on the wall. And as he finishes tapping, the door just like, and it opens up, walks in and goes, "All right, it's 3 floors down."
Thank you.
Steps inside, and there is a he's taking the lead starts walking down this like spiral stairs that heads down and down and down a good 3 stories down into the ground, to a lower door. There's a little side room that's just enough room for the 4 of you plus these 2 other figures, and everything is extremely dark. If anybody didn't have dark vision, which I think is just Charlie, it is pitch black as you then hear just a quick little tap on some kind of door, like a visual slider that still has like a pane of glass opens up, so only light comes out from behind it. A figure seems to look through. The slider closes, and the door opens into just an amazing party. There's just gambling tables, and people having a badass time, and people are doing shots, and there's somebody's like throwing darts, and then there's a gnome man that's being lifted up, and he goes, "I'll pay! I swear I'll pay! I'm gonna pay! I just swear I'm gonna..." Oh, God! Okay, that's 10 gold. That's 10. There's only 2 more, okay? There's only 2 more. And they're like, "It's 2 more, it's fine." Dunk. That's a free 10. Okay. This is for Daddy's platinum. And it's like a dunk. Oh, you suck. And they like set him down, and they give him a slap on the back and like pull the dart out. He's like, "Oh God, do I keep the dart at least?" And they're like, "Sure, man. You're so weird." It's like,
just doing the Zemo dance.
"How much can I sell this for? And can I put it on black?" And he kind of walks away. And everybody's kind of like paused for a moment. Novi turns to the rest of you and goes, "You haven't had a chance to properly party in probably a year and a half or something like that? I heard you got mauled to death in a forest. Oh, it's good to see you around. Why don't you come on in? Stardust is out on a run. She's not going to be back for another like month and a half. So come on and get to do some games. Yeah, some jobs over at the bar. There's a dragon ale in back too. It's really good. I think they killed a green dragon for it. It's got a little bit of bite to it. It's really good. But come on in.
I missed this.
Everyone's half expecting like are we all gonna get murdered, and then slide into like underground speakeasy,
Vegas.
Super Vegas vibes.
Nice.
There, Ravi,
breathe.
You do spot that sex worker. There's a corner of the room where there seems like there's a few sex workers off to the side that are looking for jobs. There's the one you talked to earlier, the kind of non-binary dwarf. There's also there's a male, very like blue skin, not a tiefling though, no horns to speak of, but seems like well oiled all over. Has like a thin mustache.
It's the Spanish man.
Is a wet Spanish man in the corner.
No.
Some sort of oil, you're not
My
sure.
dream's coming to haunt me in Dungeons and Dragons.
You cannot escape it.
There's
Art imitates
a brunette woman that is currently like walking someone out of the back rooms where they apparently work, and she's like, "It's okay, dearie. Everybody happens. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna have some milk and a little bit of toast, and you're gonna get right through your day." And he just like rubs his back and gets him like a meal and some and something to drink. Clearly, like the mom of the little crew in the corner. And then there's on an exact opposite vibes. There's a human man kicked out of a room in the back. Who is half clothed would be generous. He is bound at the wrists and the ankles, and his falls like shoulder and then into the face. And then jumping on his back is a gnome woman with spiky green hair and like a spiked collar and like kind of like a leather top that kind of just hits at the rib cage and a leather skirt below that with a full-on whip that appears to be enchanted. There's and the crack of the whip echoes and like bounces back, and you see the man like try to cover his ears, but his hands are bound, and so he can't get to his ears, and he's like, ah, and he's like, say you like it, and he's just like, I love it, and he's like, all right, get the rest of my gold and then fuck off, and he kicks him in the rib, and he's like, thank you, and he kind of like strolls away. Barkeep leans down with a knife and like cuts the binds, and is like, all right, come on, square your tab, like picks him up. And then goes to like hang out with the other corner crew over there. Various gambling tables are going. There's also a weirdly stern gentleman like right by the bar. So like very square shoulders with a tight cut hairstyle, dagger and rapier off to the side, and just lightly armored. And seems to be just taking a look at people that are too drunk. Just kind of gives one look and looks away. Sees the four of you walk in, and it just does one of those like, just a little like, come over here kind of eye thing. And he's right at the bar, so it's not even awkward to like walk over. And he's just like, hello, I've got jobs if you need them. I'm not really here for the fuckery. But if you have the fuckery, get it out of your system, because I need people that are straight on their vision and can know what to do in a job. So if you need some quick coin and not too worried about, or at least confident enough in your skills to not get caught, I've got some things for you.
See, we got a kid that I'm not quite sure is ready for this yet. We're doing some side jobs, easing him into it.
Leave him out of it unless he's expendable.
I'm not sure yet. He's got potential.
My jobs aren't for you to risk your new recruits. You test them on your own, and then you come to me when you're ready to do stuff.
Yeah. We're just here to fuck around, man.
Bar's open. Always is.
I'll get around for everyone, then.
Fair enough.
Or everyone is in like us, or everyone is in like
Lucy
the bar.
As us.
Okay. I think there's like a lot of people here.
Lucian's up.
Lucian's going to go play darts and kind of show off.
Nice. This is expressly a gambling game over here. As you walk up, there are other people who like have the board, and they're just like, so you're looking to do some darts.
Yeah.
All right. Minimum bets 10 gold. We go up to 1,000.
Oh.
I'll just stay low. I'll go 20 gold.
Feeling it out. Fair enough. This is a game of darts. Are you proficient in the game set for darts?
I know you're proficient with
the weapon darts. Yes.
Yeah.
This is not that.
I didn't know that was a separate like proficiency in D&D.
It is a this is specifically not weapon darts. You would destroy the dartboard with weapon darts. This is
just throws 3 darts, the dartboard explodes.
It just throws a dart and it just like splits the board, and they're like, well, that's not what this is. No, this is the game darts.
I might be.
Do you have a proficiency with a gaming set as a feature of any kind?
I think monks can, but you might have taken a instrument instead.
I don't think I did not take a tool proficiency or anything with monk.
Okay, you might not. I don't think you have access to one. Just one. Let
me go check monk.
Backgrounds sometimes have gaming set proficiencies, but not all of them.
You got painter's tools.
Anyone else have a gaming set they want to try, or a?
Yeah, I'm gonna go play a dice game.
Dice game. They have dice going.
You'd think pirates would have a gaming set.
I don't know why you would think that. There's ships moving around. Is that a lot of
dice?
Dice
games?
That sounds like a nightmare. Trying to play dice on a boat.
Pirates do it all the time. Wires dice.
Charlie, you roll up on these people that are playing. They all kind of give you the nod, and they go, "Yeah, minimum bet's 10 gold. You can go up to 1,000, and we can cover it."
Oh, I'll do 20.
20 gold. Fair enough. Lay it down. You lay it down. Now, you are going to be making an insight check, a deception check, and an intimidation check. And you can replace any one of those and instead do your gaming set. So if you don't want to make a deception check, you can go for the gaming set on that one. If you don't want to make an insight check, so on and so forth. So insight, deception, intimidation.
I'm going to go over to the non-binary dwarf person.
Oh, yes.
And just explain to them that, sorry, I did not realize that you were actually talking about sex stuff. I thought you were literally talking about food. If I did order anything, I know I didn't pay for it, but I would like to cancel whatever thing I agreed to.
They kind of like...
Sorry.
They kind of just lean in, and then lean in, and give you a deep look, and just go, well, if there's something you do want, let us know. I think you and Roxy would get along, though.
Which one is Roxy?
You don't know which one is Roxy. But
I have a feeling Roxy is the one with the spiked hair.
You do look back, and the gnome in the back with the spiked green hair is just like...
No offense, Roxy, but I don't think I would. I'm sorry.
Did Robbie just get called a bottom?
He is, but not that kind.
All right.
Oh god, I'm dying.
Have a good day.
And I walk away.
So this stream is not safe for children,
Nope.
by the way.
Not at all. Never
Also
labeled.
not safe for my Nana.
It's never
No, she
labeled
should
as
know that
such.
she's not
I do not put for kids on the YouTube stuff as
Or kids.
not for kids. Not
Or
at all.
kids.
Educational.
Not even a little. That's fine.
Oh,
So
no, I
to
closed
start
the
with,
game.
the insight check or the gaming set if you don't want to make an insight check. But you get one use.
I will do the gaming set.
Okay, go for it.
What am I rolling?
It is a use your proficiency. This will be also your dexterity modifier, and your d20 roll, since you are proficient with the relevant gaming set.
21.
21. It destroys the DC you had for it. I'm gonna call that 2 successes since you beat it by more than 10. So you know how the game works. You don't even have to get a read on the other people that are going on and where they're placing their bets and what they're hoping for. You just know how the dice work. Now a deception check as you kind of set up your own bets and to try to manipulate them in what they are expecting.
Ooh. Where's my deception? 23.
That is again a hyper destruction of the DC. Wow. Okay, so you've placed your bets in a way that they can't make any sense of and are just like doesn't mathematically necessarily make sense to them, and they're just looking at it and just like, why would they bet there when I'm betting here? And like they're just like, what's going on? And then finally an intimidation check.
Natural 20!
Shit.
This dwarf just...
As it goes to be like someone else's turn to roll, you just do one of those like and he goes and like throws the dice a little early, and like one goes off, so he gets like DQ'd and only gets the result of like one of his dice, and you just like destroy the guy. So you put in 20 gold. They hand you. You just wipe out everyone else on the bets. You get back 60 gold pieces.
Sweet.
From your
Nice.
initial. Yeah.
Pog.
And they are playing dice. What is Sonari doing in this scenario?
I'm just watching Charlie play dice.
Just watching Charlie play dice this whole time.
Yeah, I'm just
You get
look around like I don't
I don't know what to do.
I don't like gambling.
But you do watch in particular when Charlie like flexes on this like wide like Goliath man who flinches from Charlie like at like his thigh, just being like, and he's just like, oh.
Charlie with just the knife.
Right.
I feel like Charlie uses the knife to just drag all their coins back to their spot.
Yes.
Lucian, anything you're peeking into here? Oh, you're doing the darts.
Yes.
Threw down 20 gold, yeah.
Yes.
So, starting with an insight check.
All right, I have advantage on those.
You do indeed.
I just go back to the bar with Sonari.
That's going to be a wisdom is insight. Insight is wisdom, right?
Right.
Yep.
Then that's a 21.
That is pretty good. You definitely succeed at getting a read on people and their plans and setups. Roll your deception check.
All right.
All right.
That is a 19.
No, 19. Just barely get enough of a read on people to call that a success. Trying to size everybody up and know what to lean on as far as what you're aiming for is pretty hard, but you get a sense of everything, and they do not quite get a sense of yours. And then finally, the intimidation check.
All right. Ooh, that's a 4, but I'm going to use Draconic Disciple.
All right, intimidation.
Reroll an intimidation check.
Do it.
That is a. Am I proficient in these? That is a 23. Nope, 22.
22. You do actually. Where Charlie sort of utterly overkilled the amount of success needed to triple the bet. You kind of play it a little closer and use several racing class features to your advantage here to manage to get triple your initial bet. So you get 60 gold pieces.
Sweet.
And Ravi and Sonari just kind of watching at the bar. There's a good amount of time goes by with Charlie and Lucian doing their various gambling games, and the figure off to the side just sort of eventually like moves like 2 seats over to kind of land on the other side of Sonari, but facing kind of seeing Ravi, and it's just like, so new crew, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Happens. It's, led by the small one over there, it seems.
Yeah. Grog seems alright.
You both seem like you can handle yourselves in the shadows okay.
Do you have any warnings about working for Grog?
Yeah, he's, I've heard a couple stories. The thing that I'm confused about is I thought he was dead. That was the rumor going around. Got mauled to death in a forest.
I mean, he did look kind of dead when I met him. Like a little, Like he did look like he had been mauled by a bear, but like about 2 weeks ago.
Lots of stories around that kind of thing. To watch your backs on the moon. Full moon comes around, you gotta watch out for that kind of thing.
Yeah, seems like the kind of guy to look.
I've got some things for sale.
Oh.
Some in particular could be helpful for that. I got these. We call them no daggers. They're kind of snaps his fingers, and the guy working the bar like gives a nod and goes, "Bring me 2 no daggers." And he's like, "All right." Leans under the desk, pulls up a like a tray, and you can see it's got like 5 or 6 of these daggers like neatly arranged, and like pulls 2 out, puts the tray away and brings them over. It's like the single-use items, but unsheaths, and you can see it's like a silver blade. He's like, "See, these daggers are silver, so you run into some kind of lycanthropic item, and lycanthropic cursed person, and they'll penetrate through for full damage. So gotta watch out for those. Also, they're single-use magical items. They're very useful for assassinations because if you activate them, they turn into a silver piece, and you just drop them. Silver piece on the ground isn't that odd to anybody. Nobody's gonna. A lot of people aren't even gonna pick it up. So, Ravi.
When I see the what, do I see Sonari flinch at all when I see the when
it's a good
when
question.
she sees the silver blade?
I would make an insight.
Like
check.
anything.
It's an insight check.
Can use the Rafi dice. All right, so that is. I do have proficiency. Let's say 23.
23. Sonari, you want Sonari to make a deception check to kind of hide the surface emotions about this kind of subject matter? Yeah. Deception.
It's probably not going to be good, but let's see what the... Oh, it's a -1. Yeah, that's in 7.
Nice.
7. You're face to face with Sonari and with this other guy is like speaking over her shoulder, and but you can see Sonari just at the mention of lycanthropy and that kind of thing, an immediate like look of recognition and like eyes darting, and purposefully not like consciously not looking to this other person to make eye contact so that they won't get any read on her being uncomfortable at that situation and that subject matter.
How much for one?
50 gold. They can be pretty nice when you need to take somebody out and leave the weapon but not leave a weapon, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
And the silvered is mostly a side effect because we use silver coins for the enchantment, but
right,
little extra bonuses.
So like theoretically I could stab someone and then it turns into a silver piece to just...
Exactly. The activation is this rune here. He points out a rune on the handle. He's like, you slide across these two, pops into a silver piece.
Oh,
no weapon here, officer. I don't know what you mean. And
does it turn back?
No, it's a one-way item.
Okay.
Still useful. People don't usually blink at someone having a dagger, and then they also usually don't blink at someone not having a dagger. So, useful. One for you?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Excellent. Hands it over, takes 50 gold.
Yep.
Anything else you're looking for? I have some odds and ends for sale for the folks around here. If you need to replace some thieves' tools, or if you need poisons of some kind, or things that help with the kind of jobs we do. If you have a little extra coin, I have some better enchanted things.
I mean, I wouldn't hate to look.
I mean, how much? I've got everything up to... I have something I'll part with for 2,500 gold pieces, if you're in that range. Looks like... Is there anyone in your crew you didn't bring down here? It's a little more clunky in the armor situation.
It seems like you know the answer to that question.
I actually was just asking, but there does... in adventuring parties, there tends to be a clunky person that they don't bring down to these places.
It's true.
It seems like I... Not hit a nerve, but I touched on something with some truth.
The nail on the head, yeah.
Oh. Broken clock, say. So,
I mean,
I've got
I don't really owe him anything.
If you've got a heavier fighter type, I've got a set of mithril full plate that we have stored away, and that'll let them sneak around as if they were wearing regular old leather armor.
That's useful.
Unfortunately, none of us are very good at...
You're playing darts.
Oh, I thought we all came back.
No, just us two.
You're playing
we
darts.
We got a while while you guys are doing that.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to go get a drink.
You're playing darts. Oh, you mean in real life? Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Hold on, Jay. Where'd the fangs come from?
Ah!
I don't know. They were down here. I put them in because
I thought they were from the audition, and we just like didn't.
Yeah, you just cool vampires in Letterkenny.
Right. I don't know how much we should mention the actual property. I don't know.
As
I don't know
long
how
as
these
I
work.
don't mention the character or anything about
Oh, okay. The property is
episode
fine.
I auditioned for, it's
Gotcha.
fine.
Like that would be funny. Like you accidentally wear fangs and be like, "Are there gonna be vampires on Letterkenny?"
Hey, watch Letterkenny, everyone.
Hey, there
And
you
you'll
go.
find out.
Wow. There we go. Now they won't be mad at us.
It's just like, why don't I just run through my stock? I've got a. I still have one bag of holding that we'll part with for 500 gold pieces. There's a potion of fire breath that can be quite useful in a pinch. That's 150 gold, but breathing fire on things always helps the situation. I've got 3 potions of healing left. Just 50 gold each for those. I have a wand that allows you to detect magic, which can be quite handy when you're looking through a fancy nobleman's place and you need to spot the actually valuable thing. And I have a scroll that will deeply assist any attempts to sneak around. Now, it's temporary. Obvious scrolls are. It lasts for an hour. It's a spell known as Pass Without a Trace. It makes one's a group almost completely undetectable. For 250 gold pieces, but you can imagine situations where that's money well spent. There's a couple of other minor things that have come in. There's a ruby that allows your spellcasters that also use weapons to make use of both hands. His eyes kind of look down and go, looks like you're already acquainted with such things. Mm-hmm. There's also a funny little item I had personally tailored. It's a hat that lets you throw common vermin. Lets you throw a few a day, and recharges every day. It's a throwing of a rat, a frog, or a bat, and sometimes that's all you need. You have a noble prince, one who's never once made his way into the fields, and then a suddenly rat in the bed, field mouse, a bat in his closet, a frog in his soup. Makes him freak out, leave the room, leaves you to take whatever you need. Also, it looks like. Also, we made it from a raccoon that was that killed a few of our rabbits and back. And he kind of like just reaches
like
behind.
Johnny Appleseed
he reaches
style.
behind the counter, pulls out this Johnny Appleseed hat with like the big raccoon tail in the back, and it's just like, I think it's hilarious.
It is. I appreciate that. That the bag of holding.
Extra dimensional space to hide all of your loot. Also useful. Yeah. Some people have mages under their employ. They can track things down through a spell, just discerning its location magically. You steal a crown, put it in a regular bag, they go, yeah, you're there, and they just get you.
Exactly.
But, bag of holding, extra dimensional space, they don't pick up on it.
Exactly.
It's not technically on the plane of existence when it's inside.
It's true. Yeah, you said that was 500 gold pieces, right?
Indeed. I only have one left.
I'll take it.
Fair enough.
I would help pay for it if you want.
Oh, really? That would
bag
be...
of holding. Yells
that
back.
Was very nice. Yes. How much are you willing to pay, Sonari? Do you want to go halfies?
Just go halfsies.
All right.
Gabby's had my credit card for a couple days.
Platinum's like 10 gold, yeah?
What?
Yeah, okay.
10 gold what? I missed all that.
Sorry, platinum is 10 gold?
Yeah, 1 platinum is 10 gold.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna read 25 platinums.
Yeah. Metric systems.
Hey!
Someone named Rufus wants to know if we watch Family Guy, which for me is a hard, not for many years. Respect to the random, but it's been a minute.
I do not. I think it portrays a very abusive, toxic family, and do not condone that, or appreciate that, or think it's funny.
Yep. Things get less funny when they're inherently problematic. If they're I don't know. There's a lot.
Or inherently making fun of you.
Right. Indeed. So.
And then, just quickly, what were the other things, Jeff?
Let's see. Bag of holding, potion of fire breath, potions of healing, wand of magic detection, scroll of pass without a trace, hat of vermin, mithril full plate, and ruby of the war mage.
How much was the detect magic wand?
The wand of detect magic, that'll be 450 gold pieces.
Shoot, I did not put in the gold for the bag correctly.
How much did Sonari pay on the bag?
25 platinum. So we split it.
Oh, it split it.
Yeah.
In half, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a bag of holding finally.
Woo.
Oh,
We
yeah.
heard that on the ship.
Charlie and Lucian would be finishing up their gambling and walking back, seeing the square-shouldered gentleman who's at the bar, chatting up Sonari and Ravi, and like having the bartender is bringing him things and like is handing them over to Ravi, and it's kind of a curious situation to see from across the bar.
I'm gonna ask the barkeep a question, if that's okay.
The barkeep is currently like moving some things as you go to like ask a question.
I'll
Yeah.
wait.
Pauses and then keeps going.
Sonari. So, the other guy upstairs is only traveling with us for a little ways longer, probably. I mean, we'll see if he, I look to the guy, just like, if he dies, it doesn't pass initiation. I mean, I guess the same thing. But
The guy's so that's really hardcore. You can just fire him. You don't have to kill people.
well, I mean, if it happens,
If it happens, it happens.
it's not unlikely,
This is to be clear. This is we do like smuggling and like stealing. We don't like
No,
explicitly like
I'm-
murdering and killing people.
I know. I didn't say I would do it.
Okay.
Anyways, if he's not around, that wand would be really useful. Do you think it's worth it?
It does sound like a good idea, for sure. How much? It was 400 something.
450. Yeah. Charlie and Lucian get up there as the bartender is handing over a simple like blackwood wand with a little blue crystal at the tip, and the square-shouldered guy takes it and is like, yeah, you can. It's got like 7 charges, and a charge can let you cast detect magic, and it helps with spotting all sorts of things.
It's 7 a day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
just
recharges
checking.
like a certain number.
Right.
It's not
I was
always
just
7
checking
a
to
day.
make sure it wasn't just like 7 ever.
I don't know how hard I'm messing with you guys with the situation where you need 7 detect magics in a day.
Yeah, exactly.
We just cast detect magic at every door.
The others were really
It's nice to have,
Yeah.
I'm currently debating whether it's when Charlie and Lucian come up.
Yeah.
I'm currently debating if it's
I'm
worth
up
it.
by now.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the other, all 4 of you are there at this point. You see a nice,
Currently debating if it's worth it to get a wand of magic missiles. Not wand of magic missiles. Wand of detect magic.
How much is it really worth?
At least, I mean, we make a small profit, but it's. I don't know. I didn't actually do the purchases on this one. I'm just watching the place. I just know the prices that have been set for me.
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
I tend not to heckle with thieves,
19.
No, 19. I mean, he's telling the truth as far as you can tell. He's just sort of. He seems like he's definitely got a vibe of the manager, not the owner. And that's the vibe he's giving off. And he's just like, these are the prices that I've been told by the one who's provided the things. So if I come back with less gold than I'm supposed to and not having the items, then that's a problem for me.
How much?
$450 for the wand.
$450. Okay.
I'll throw in 150.
Group that pays together stays together.
Okay. I'd put 100 in.
I'll put 100 in as well.
Sure. I'll put the last 100 in then.
Nice.
Nice. People pull out their stacks of coin, gives a nod, like, all right, there's a lot of gold pieces. We deal in a lot of silver with drinks and things upstairs. Do you all need to trade in coins?
I put all my silver from the kobold tower in.
As do I.
Oh yeah, I paid gold in silver.
In silver,
Yeah.
you pulled out the sack of thing.
Yeah.
You actually paid just 1,000.
The silver that I had
1,500
just
silver.
put into the bag of holding.
Right. Like, shh.
What would 803 silver would be 80 gold, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You keep the 3 silver. He gets some stacks set up and trade. You guys can trade out as much silver as you want for gold pieces, namely because you just paid a butt ton of gold pieces. So there's definitely coin around.
I paid in platinum.
And then you still have a partial sack of silver pieces.
We have a person paying in silver and a person paying in platinum.
Right.
I'm just trying to get rid of my pennies, you know?
Yeah.
Does anybody have more than what would that be? Brain. Does anybody have more than 300 coins in any given denomination?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I threw in
Not
silver.
anymore.
So he kind of sees you guys organizing and like it's just like, give me like 8 pouches. He kind of like gives each of you 2 pouches, which can each hold 300 coin. And he's like, keep your coin organized. You don't want to be fumbling through looking for a copper and going through all your gold pieces.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yep. Just a pro tip.
Appreciate it.
You lift gold coins off a noble in the street, you want to put that right in your gold sack. You don't want to mix it into your silver and they find the exact number that noble's missing on you.
Good point.
Rookie mistake.
That'd be awkward.
Exactly.
I can see how that would be awkward.
Speaking of which, I have one of those jobs ready if anybody's looking to do some crime.
I actually need to go do something out in the city. Do you know where the...
I have a bit of crime to do myself.
At least you know.
Not a... do you know where the... would they be... Out of character, would they call it like a surgeon or just a doctor?
They called her the doctor, and that's it.
You know where I could find the doctor?
Doctor Who?
I knew one of you was gonna make that joke.
You're looking for the doctor.
Yes, it's a long story. I'm not sick.
I don't want to hear. It is a long story.
Fair enough.
That I don't want to hear. I want no more explanation of any of this. So what you're going to do is you're going to leave. I'm tempted to leave it at that. I'm tempted to leave it at that. But you're going to leave. You're going to exit. You're going to not mention this place at all, obviously.
Obviously.
Yes. You're going to spot a guard and say that you want to speak to the doctor, and then they will summon her.
Oh, all right. Thank you. I'll put my bit of distance between myself and this place.
As long as we're under a tavern. That's kind of why.
It'd be pretty hard. To be fair, it would be hard to find you guys.
If you don't know, then you probably can't. Which is why we just make sure nobody mentions it outside of the building. Use your euphemisms.
All right.
All right. Yes.
I'm going to put a gold piece on the table and just say, I'm also looking for some information.
Of a particular nature?
Yeah.
Takes the gold piece.
About this town.
Oh, the town. Yes.
I haven't been through here before. And I was looking for kind of a rundown of why the vibes are so off.
Well, it's not that hard to explain. Those who die within the city limits, their bodies are forfeit to the master. That is one of the primary laws. That's why they say not to kill anyone, because people don't like their bodies being forfeit to the master. Not everyone's been so fortunate. The doctor makes sure that everyone stays healthy, makes sure everyone is not malformed in any way. This serves two purposes. She's not a... I get the vibe from her, she's not a massive fan of what happens, but she also participates actively, so how much it bothers her is another question. She wants to make people healthy as possible so they stay alive as long as possible and have a nice, full life with no issues and no regrets as far as their well-being. And she likes to make sure they're not malformed, so they make good puppets. They pass away. She preserves the body. They take it away. And every new moon, they are brought back. And, you know, there's something about seeing your loved ones paraded out for a fancy dance with shadow eyes that makes people not super cheery.
Yeah.
I loved my aunt deeply, and she passed away, and I was very sad, and I dealt with my grief and moved on. And I was very fortunate to have been in a completely different fucking city when that happened.
Oh, okay.
And so I don't have to deal with
Yeah, dude, that's kind of fucked up.
I don't have to deal with a public parade of her being essentially touted out to do a jig for the entertainment of a very strange
a very
nobleman.
fucked up individual.
Yes.
Does anyone know who this master is?
Oh, I mean, he's part of the ceremony every month, so it's not a secret.
Oh.
He's well recognized.
How close to the new moon are we?
Half a week. With maybe 4 or 5 days. I don't recommend sticking around
How
if you
far
don't need to.
from the other city?
Probably 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Well,
I look over to the others and just like, we could try and set something up with our dear friend that we found last night.
Well, we have other work we have to do. I don't think we can stick around here for very long.
Fair enough.
I believe we're just in town for the night.
Yeah, we should probably wrap up soon. We have to leave pretty early.
If you got a bigger job to handle it. Maybe when you come back through, you can take some of my jobs off my hands.
Yeah, maybe.
Sure.
All right.
We will keep you in mind.
Thank you.
Yep. Always welcome. What can I call your crew?
Don't say it.
No, you're pretending to be someone else. You
Well,
cannot call us by the name of what we are actually called.
I know. Well, I'm Grackle, so just call us the Grackles for now.
I thought you were Grog. Out of character.
yeah.
Grog.
Codenames. Charlie's
Oh.
Nightingale.
Ah, I see. I see now.
Has Charlie given us code names?
No.
Okay.
Aw, I was hoping for Charlie's codenames for each of us.
Checking my timing in my brain. As you all are having this conversation, you do see the door that you all came in on open up. The doorkeep gives a nod and a nod to the first person that walks in, and then a full on like let's go of the door to do like a proper bow on the second one that comes in, who you recognize as the two that like got up to tail. The first one that comes through is the one who got up to tail Ravi, and the second one is the one that got up and ended up tailing Oren. They come in, they kind of like lower their hoods. The first one is a human man, seems like a standard kind of thug type. A little scar across the lip. You know, a couple of short swords. Nobody to super write home about. The second one that walks in pulls the head back to a completely clean shaven gray head and pointed ears of an elf. The mask kind of comes down, and you can see just like a set of like pitch black teeth and these grayed out eyes that are now pretty plainly visible. I'd say Charlie definitely could make a perception check. Not sure if the info's been
That's cocked.
Sorry, did you say Robbie could as well? I wasn't paying attention.
Robbie could make one, yeah.
Okay.
14.
14.
Also 14.
It is good enough. Charlie, you make out very clearly that there's just like it's not that far. You're only maybe 10, 15 feet from the door. But you hear the first one is greeted and it's just like, hey, how's it going? And the second one is greeted and he goes, with a deep bow, it's just, Nightingale. And as the second one comes in, and the two of them kind of walk, kind of like half like register your group and then just walk past over to the bar as like drinks are pulled up.
What?
I assume I don't recognize that this is Nightingale.
The bar manager is like, don't let them freak you out. Yeah, they're high ranking and stuff. Don't worry about it. You know, if they're not being paid to mess with you, they're not messing with you.
I thought Nightingale, like, I've worked close with Nightingale. That's...
Oh, you've worked with a Nightingale. Yes, that's true. It's a bit of a title that gets handed to one or two particular
the Dread Pirate
people.
Roberts.
A little bit.
You gotta wear this armor and pray to the Night Mother.
The Nightingale is a particular person of a particular level of service. I think you used to work with the last Nightingale, right?
Yeah, we were brought up together.
Yep. Well, as far as I know, there's no hard feelings about them heading out on a job or dying. I haven't heard one way or the other what happened, but yeah, I mean, if they wanna challenge the Nightingale, like, don't recommend it, but you know, whatever you want to do. There's a beat where you kind of glance over and you do see the smooth-headed elf kind of like the bar goes like takes their shot and then the barkeep has already walked past, and so there's like a head tilt as the barkeep's like not currently looking at him and just like flicks its fingers and the rum bottle just flies off the shelf to his hand and just pours his next drink and like just sends it right back onto the shelf. The manager is like, awesome. The manager is just like, I saw that, and the Nightingale's like, I don't fucking care, and takes the next drink.
Mood.
All right, well, I think it's time we call it a night. We gotta get leaving pretty early.
Yeah.
Manager's like, yep.
Thank you for everything tonight.
Hey,
appreciate it.
You purchased my wares. You did gambling. That sounds like you came out on top on one of those. Oh, both of them. So, come on back when you have time to do some jobs.
Will do.
Will do. Thank you.
Will do.
All right. This is a nod.
All right, let's go.
The guy at the exit sees you all coming and kind of pulls the lock bar and gestures you all out.
As soon as we're out, I'm just going to turn the...
Yep. Door shuts behind you. You notice the sound from the bar that you can hear through the doorway. As soon as the door shuts, it's silent. And there's just an immediate cutoff to any amount of noise. So the door itself likely has some kind of precaution, and it is unsettling also.
Yeah, it's so jarring for my ADHD brain.
Sound.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like it.
It's almost as bad as when one of your headphones is working.
Oh, that's so bad too.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to them and just be like, should I go talk to this doctor about getting this tooth out of my arm? And no, I will not be having it put in my butt.
Whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm going back to the rooms. And I just
Charlie just
walk away.
starts heading up. Yeah.
Robbie?
Someone's goddamn spooked. I mean, it's up to you. Like, whatever you want to do, it's your body.
I'm
Why not?
not a fan of having an evil dragon tooth in my arm.
And get it taken out.
Seems like there's no cons then.
Yeah.
Well, the issue is I'm worried I'll lose my powers.
Oh well.
Lose your powers, potentially. Don't even know if that's a for sure thing. Or leave an evil dragon tooth, literally from the demon dragon goddess of greed. You know,
The
in
more
your
you
body.
say it, the more I'm just like, yeah, I need this out of my arm.
Yeah.
And the other lady was showing signs of dragon power, so maybe I could get them another way?
So the three of you
Always both.
walk and discuss dragon powers
Yeah.
on your way up. Charlie, as you get into the hallway, you do see somebody coming out of one of the side rooms. They kind of catch eyes with you coming out of the door, and then just sort of like nod while ceasing to make eye contact, and then shuts and locks the door, and then and keeps walking. You notice that it is room 7, which you would have overheard was Sonari's room, that she's been given a key to. But he just
Is there anyone
the barkeep.
looking?
It was just the
right.
barkeep, and nobody else is around. Everybody else is lagging
yeah,
behind a minute.
I'll pick the lock.
Nice. Thieves' tools check.
Oh, that's cops. Fuck.
Just break the lock.
Ooh. Modified 20.
Woo! Yeah. Without issue, just unlock and like just roll into the room and like instinctively shut it behind you. As you turn around, you can see there's 3 different. There's like a simple bed, simple dresser. You imagine like most of the rooms, and then there is a bundle of like fresh lavender that's been cut and put by the bed in a small vase. The smell of lavender has like filled the room, and you can see some of the particles kind of like still settling. Like clearly he like brought it in and then agitated it to like get the smell out, and then like turned to leave.
Waves it around.
The room's just been essentially been scented and left a bouquet of like herb flowers.
Cool. I'm gonna take a piece of paper just out of my bag,
Oh yeah.
and I'm just gonna write on it, "Wanna fuck the barkeep," and put it on the stand by the lavender.
Oh no!
Why?
Charlie!
Make a quick forgery check with disadvantage as you have no reference.
Why
That-
is
it might not
everyone in
matter.
this? Why
How much it
is
matters
everyone
is
in
the
this
question. I
party
just
a
want to know.
force
Check
of
in.
chaos.
So dexterity check, proficiency if you're proficient in forgery tools.
I'm not, but Snurry hasn't seen my handwriting.
No,
or
no.
the barkeep.
There's almost no chance of failure. I just want to
Yeah.
know what happens.
It'd be funny if you did.
If the
fail.
barkeep
Right.
could just like write something out and then just be like, yeah, see, it looks nothing like mine.
You said dexterity?
Dex, yeah.
Imagine if it works.
10.
10? Yeah. Just jot down the note. And then I'm assuming you slink out and try to lock it behind you, or...
Yep.
Cool. Another Thieves' Tools check. Just to reset the lock, which shouldn't be difficult.
Yeah, resetting a lock
15.
is significantly less difficult.
Not too
Okay.
much trouble. The click, click. And you did well enough with all of that to... you just hear that the door opening with the rest of your group is coming up the stairs. You managed to do all that pretty quick.
Without a trace.
No trace left.
God damn it.
3 of you come out. Sonara, you spot your room in this hallway. The other rooms, one of you's on the bottom floor, and then Ravi, you have a double room upstairs. And then Charlie, your room is also upstairs. So you all split off to your rooms, or Lucian was gonna look for the doctor.
Yes, I was.
Are you gonna try to get the group to accompany you?
Anybody want to come with me? You don't have to.
Nope. And I lock myself in my room.
Figured that was the answer for you.
Do you want me to come with you? If you need me to hold your hand, I can.
I'm not.
I'm needles.
In real life, yes.
Yeah.
I hate needles in real life.
Not Lucian.
I mean, you don't have to come, but I wouldn't mind, honestly.
Want me to bring you a little
You know what,
breezy
fuck it, I want
after?
to see you squirm, and I come out, and I look like a little girl tiefling with, like, it's just like a headband with horns on it.
That's adorable.
I love that.
Very cute.
Is it just
This,
is it like an
this
actual
magic
Yeah,
item
yeah,
excused
yeah.
you to just get a
Perfect.
bunch of headgear. Huh?
That's my favorite.
They just brought all of their hats all of a sudden. Now that
Yep.
they can...
It's
They've
Forget
got
just
rom
like-
comedy right here.
Yep.
this
An
is just an excuse for you to use your props, isn't it?
A little bit. This is for my Jester cosplay.
That's
Yeah, I
really
saw it.
cute.
Very
Great.
pog. So yeah, I'm going to. I guess we'll leave.
I have
Alright.
FOMO, so I will come too.
So, all right,
You know,
I-
missing out.
yeah, I'll come too, I guess.
Oh, Sonari, make a perception check.
Might as well.
Ooh. Perception check. Ooh, it's not bad. It's gonna be a 16.
16.
Wait. Perception
Yes.
is different. Sorry, it's actually 20.
Oh, nice. So
I
you
was
do
just-
you spot your room in that initial hallway coming out from the underway, and you do smell a really distinct lavender smell, specific from your room. Like it's very clear. It's
Yeah.
like there was the previous room, and you go like, oh, that's my room, lavender, and then as you walk to the next room, it's like gone immediately. So there's just like a thick lavender smell from the right outside your door.
And then you can smell on Charlie for some reason. It's like a
I mean,
small amount.
everyone has walked through it at this point, so there's a little bit of
Okay,
everybody.
okay.
Um,
Okay. Yeah.
You have a pretty keen sense of smell
Yeah.
too, so.
Like, remember that
Right,
I tipped the barkeep and he asked what the number was, and like, okay.
right.
That's
You
really
just immediately put
Just
together
because- yeah.
that he probably got you some flowers, and they're probably in your room, and
That's so nice.
it's nice.
Force of chaos.
Have
It's just
not seen
friends.
the note yet.
This is just friends looking out for each other at this point.
Yeah, shoot.
You need to
You
get
know,
like,
you just gotta get your brand new friends who you met 2 days ago laid every once in a while, you know?
exactly.
Ah, it's
Do
good
him a
times.
favor.
Makes
Give
total
him some
sense.
Parmesan.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh,
Absolutely no
Rosemary and
Parmesan.
hose.
That might be the most dreadful thing I've ever heard in a D&D campaign, by the way.
I mean,
Give him some Parmesan.
I mean, no, we're not gonna say any about that. I'm married to your cousin. So,
Again.
It's like an extra. It's like an extra fade to black.
yeah,
It's like a fade to back.
Extra.
Black
fade to
before
that
a
black
a
from
fade
those
to
like
black.
micro rods that make pure black.
You just paint the entire scene with Vanta black.
Anyways, so you all head outside. Charlie with a fresh disguise, and you all recognize their voice and stuff, so it's pretty straightforward. But okay, I was afraid I inhaled an object. So almost immediately, not that far off, you do spot a couple of guards that are just kind of like taking a minute off to the side. And you've been told to just ask the guards for the doctor, and they will summon her.
I guess I'll go up to them.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Oh.
Yes? Ravi, what's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I was coming up with a plan for something, but then I realized partway through that I was gonna ask Charlie to keep watch during it, which is a bad idea.
Impossible to roll high perception.
Fuck you, I can make the perception check.
Makes one, not one.
See you approaching us. Yes, I can help you.
Hi, I'm looking for the doctor. I'm
What
not
is
sick.
What has occurred?
Do you want the full story or the abridged?
Start with the bridge.
Okay, I have a dragon tooth inside my arm.
Even that's way more specific than I needed. You have a physical deformity you would like the doctor to assist with.
I would like it removed, yes.
Fair enough. One of them, the other one just sort of turns around, and that one just like reaches into his backpack and pulls out a small gong, and just takes the hilt of his sword and just jong. It just reverberates there for a good while, and he just lets it go for a while and then stops it, and puts it away. Takes a look around. About 5 or 10 minutes go by, and up the road you see like just like her with with actually two like hooded figures with a hood like very far forward. One of which is in like a very formal like a formal suit for like a dinner party type thing, and the other you can hear the approach with the bells that are tied to like the sides and the shoulders of like a jester, but also has like this hood that's pulled up to cover the face. Approaches quickly and is just like, "You all, I examined you today. You're fine, unless something horrific has happened to you recently."
Well, it wasn't really that recently, but I have something in my arm I would like removed.
You have a physical deformity and you're inside the city limits.
Please remove one of my bones.
It's not. Well, here's the thing. It's not one of my bones.
Not one of mine.
I have a dragon tooth
you're about to give
embedded
me
in
way more information than I need.
I have a dragon tooth embedded in my arm I would like removed.
Still way more information than I need. You have a foreign body in this arm that you need removed.
Yes.
Good. How are you with pain?
Yeah, it depends on the pain.
They're very good.
I did almost
Very
die
good.
recently.
Oh, that's so.
I should be fine. I
So
should
good
be-
with pain.
They need nothing.
I should be fine.
Looks over at Sanai. Sanai, could you hold his arm up against this wall, please?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Good.
Oh, can I
I
help?
grab her arm. If she lets me grab her arm, can I?
Can I pull it out?
Okay, don't let
surgeon needed.
don't
I
let
pin her
let
other
this
arm.
one do anything.
I pin her other arm.
Good. Very good.
I could. Can I sit
Well,
down?
You're now
I feel
pinned
like this
against
would be
the
better
wall with
sitting
both
down.
arms. I
Why
got
would you need to sit down?
Just
As
the
your
word
arm
got
is
her.
pinned, a
Sorry.
dagger just
Sorry, we got her.
just digs into the meat of the arm and slides down.
Oh.
Good friends.
There is a. It is excruciating. You take a. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
And
Not slashing?
Nope. It stabs and then does like slide across, open a little bit. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I figured.
I feel like I'm about to get punched.
That's a.
Yeah.
What's my con modifier? Oh, it's actually +2. That is a 19.
19. You manage to hold any instinctual action of this like very invasive, very painful situation.
This might as well happen.
Her, you notice that she has gauntlets on as part of her like armor set, and she just like with the dagger slid kind of leaves it in place for a second, and then just takes like the middle and the thumb, and just like they're somehow designed where the metal like retracts and leaves like the actual fingers loose, and then like just pulls the dagger, reaches in, gets a hold, and like slides the tooth out, which he like hands over to the one in the like formal wear, who just like reaches out and takes it and just like holds it right there. And
thank you.
And then like disinfectant, and the one with you hear the jingle of the of the jester outfit as the other one pulls up this bottle. It looks like some sort of it would be a clear liquor if it weren't for whatever specks and flakes are floating around in it.
This is where it's gonna hurt.
And then opens the wound and just pours in the straight alcohol.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no. This is gonna be a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oof.
In the body.
She spread the wound open too?
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta get in there.
She wanted that fluid in there. 16.
That is a 16.
It is impossible to hold back the yell of pain, of straight alcohol mixed with something. You're not sure what the specs are, being poured well within your flesh.
Literally everyone in town just hears it very loud. Motherfucker!
That is belted out into the city, and with that poured out, the stopper is put on it, and then she goes, "All right, time for the good part," and pulls the gauntlet up on the arm and like wipes across. You heal for 12 points of damage.
So basically, I'm back up to full.
You're back at full. So it is sealed across. There is, due to the amount of healing versus the amount of damage you recently took, there is no scar left. However, there is the flesh that is bulging a little bit, and it's bubbled up just slightly. And you are immediately drunk.
Hell yeah!
Charlie.
What's happening with the tooth now?
The formally dressed, you're not sure, hooded figure is just holding it.
Oh, okay.
Can I keep that? The tooth?
He's like, didn't you say it was like an evil dragon tooth or something? I told you not to tell me so many details.
Yes, but there's this other...
We're going to destroy
evil dragon tooths go to the master. Subsection
we're going
14.
to destroy it.
What?
That doesn't seem like a thing.
I see that one wants to talk.
Specific?
Charlie?
While they're distracted with Lucian, I wanna just try to quickly grab it out of the jester's hand and pocket it without people noticing.
Make a sleight of hand check.
And swap it out for just a stick.
Oh no. 13.
And I help out since I'm causing a distraction.
Can I roll? Oh, I already said the number.
Yeah, I just gotta.
I just found one of my old fidgets, which is this big old 50-cent coin, JFK on it, and my brain is very happy.
That's sweet.
The serotonin.
You just...
You fail to obtain the tooth as you reach up for it, and I need you to make 2 wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
They do look like a small tiefling child.
Yeah.
So, like, maybe they'll just, like, no, child, do not touch the evil dragon tooth. Hopefully.
So,
Oh,
wisdom
it
saving
Oh
throws.
no.
Hello?
Wisdom saving throw. What?
Oh, bye-bye.
What?
They failed.
Are they back?
Look.
Oh, they failed the saving throws.
They had banishment
Probably,
cast on them.
There we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Back to
No.
whence you came.
Go back.
Technical
No,
difficulties.
Hello?
Bloody.
I got a 17 and an 18.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
The masks pull down as the shadow sunken eyes of these things just stare into your soul as you like kind of almost touch the dragon tooth, and they are both just staring. They're freaky. The looking into the shadow, you swear you see the constellation of Stardust, deep in the shadow of it, and then you blink it away, realizing it's like your mind playing a trick on you. Like that image is factually not there. It's like your brain put it there, but you just instinctually kind of pull back from grabbing the tooth and be like, "Why did you bring a child to a major surgery? Leave that alone, little one."
They want to be a doctor when they get older.
They're not older yet.
Can I see it, please?
We had no one to watch.
No, and what? And why? And who's the parent?
It's a long story.
Gonna cover their ears. Like,
And you, mask back on! And they both just like pull it's like a sheer fabric. Those, if you ever seen those Halloween masks where you can see through it, but people looking in are just like, it's a black. It's that.
okay.
And it is just thrown on over whatever else they're wearing, like as if they threw the hood on whatever outfit they had as they left the house. Yeah, your friend's fine as long as they sober up. Keep control of your child. If you need something else, I'll be around. Yes, you. Come on. Lucian,
I know
failing to
stereotype about
keep herself
elves and liquor, but
Lucian just goes, "Hey, nap time." Poof.
I don't think Lucian's ever been drunk before.
No, I have just.
You're knocked out.
Good day to all
I
of you.
I know you're a
No,
pirate,
not
but
like, just.
this is kind of pathetic.
The two dolls following, taking the dragon
Dragon
tooth with them,
yeah.
heading up towards the small castle that overlooks the city.
There it goes.
Charlie.
Can I like sneak off and follow him? I want it.
Make a stealth check.
I'm gonna stand there
22.
for a bit. Watching Lucian.
22. You're pretty good at not being spotted in what you're doing. You don't know that you're going to be able to make up enough time to like catch up to them and try again. If you want to get that too, like they're going to get into the house before you catch up to them.
Can
But
I run up,
they don't
grab
seem
it
to
quick,
notice
and
you
then
following.
Run away.
Huh? They don't seem
Can
to
I
notice
run
you
up?
following though.
Yeah, I want to run up, grab it really quick, and then just run away. Just book it.
No stuff.
All right.
Surprise round.
Oh, we roll initiative.
So
Not while I'm drunk.
Well,
Shouldn't have gotten
Ravi and Sonari can do kind of that look around where you realize that Charlie's just gone.
Wave the drunken fist.
Yeah.
With
damn
their
it.
stealth
We
check.
lost a child again.
With their stealth check, you just didn't notice them leave.
Oh.
The guards
What?
even
We're
were like,
terrible parents,
the
Sonari.
guards are like, yeah, you are.
We
Where's
should
your
really
child?
Read some books.
Oh
Gotta get one of
my.
those backpack leash things for him.
Lucian, you have narrated that you are unconscious, so I don't know what input you have.
No, they just laid down.
Oh, okay.
Lucian's just gonna stumble back to their feet and just be like, "Let's find the child."
Creepy.
Lucian, make a
Let's find your child.
Lucian,
Perception check.
Lucian, perception check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I would love.
All ability checks.
I
with
rolled dual
advantage, fun
13,
fact.
so that's a 19 total.
Nice. You don't know where Charlie went.
I don't know where they went.
We were just
I
discussing losing the child, not even looking at.
Right. Circling back to Charlie's turn. Charlie, you moving and dashing, as a rogue does. Managed to kind of get caught up with them right before they are entering the castle. You're gonna have like one shot to try to run in and grab it and go. So you're just trying to take it, or are you trying to make it so that they won't know it's been taken?
No, I'm gonna take it and run.
Just take it and run. Cool. Make. Make an athletics check.
Not athletics.
Athletics check.
Nightingale, please do not fuck me. For the love of God. 11.
You charge and dash up this well-armored older dwarven woman in her like black cloak and various little bits and bobs that she has around her. Kind of sets her mace staff up against next to the door frame and goes to like pull up a key, a little ring of keys. As she does, you just run up and power and just like rip this little bit of dragon bone out of the hand of this weird thing, and then you go to like dash away from it. As you do so, you see it like go to reach for you, and the hand out of the gaps in the bones of the hand, 3 dark claws shoot out of the skin, ripping and splashing what could only be described as fully coagulated blood almost at you as this claw like rakes after you. You manage to duck it and start running, and then both of these dolls immediately get low to the ground and are starting to chase after you.
I hate that.
I do not.
Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of your actions.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own choices.
Too much worse.
Charlie, roll initiative.
Where did Charlie go? He's cut back to us, Lucian just laying on the ground.
16.
No, me just like, find the child.
16. So, Charlie,
there's no way around this.
Charlie, you're not super close to a building. If you used all of your like move, dash, and then action dash, you could get to another set of buildings as these things are running after you.
Can I duck into an alley?
You can get to the alley, but there's nothing you can do after that. But you get a read almost immediately that with your dope rogue shit, you are a fair chunk faster than these things are when all's said and done. They seem to be as fast. Or no, you are a little slower because of your being a halfling. So you could either get to the alley and try to hide, or you could try to just run down the alleyways.
I'll try to hide.
Okay. You get about 50 feet, just enough to get like into an alleyway and like into a spot that might be a spot you could hide. So go ahead and make your stealth check.
Would it be 65 because I have 25 movement speed?
That'd be 50. 25 times 2. If you move and dash, that'd be 50 feet. 25 and 25.
Yeah.
And then you need an action to hide.
Okay.
It'd be 75 if you want to just move.
Okay. 27.
27 is extremely
Damn.
good.
Rogues.
Dope rogue
Vanish.
chat.
Should we just give Charlie smoke bombs?
Charlie went on each smoke bombs.
One of them runs. They both follow, and with their move and an action to dash, trying to chase after you. one of them just fully passes you and goes like down the alley much further. The other pauses where you were, but you've managed to like tuck back behind and then back behind again a set of crates, and there's just sort of like this
the predator.
Then with the slight like tiny little bells on the outfit, just shrizzling.
That makes it so much worse. Why do the bells make it so much worse?
And the claws kind of like touch the opposite wall. You can't see this, but you can hear it from around the corner, and it just scrapes for a little bit, and then there's a and it keeps heading down the alleyway. A couple beats go by, and then you hear the like clang 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 of the heavily armored dwarf woman just being like, why would anybody? God, it's such a damn child. We'll have to find the parents, and we'll have to is complaining as she runs also down the hall. But you feel secure in that you managed to find a little tuck-away spot where they lost track of you, and adjust your hat to some other disguise, I'm guessing.
This is my old man hat.
I love this. This prop use.
Prop stuff. Yeah, it's
Thank
great.
you, right? It reminds me that I'm in disguise.
Yeah, I like to have props for each of my characters just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like my other character, who's an artificer, I got two little like lenses that can flip down on my glasses.
That's awesome.
The two Sonari and Ravi escorting a very drunk Lucian in and around a bunch of alleys, looking around. You are eventually set upon by the hooded figures. One like in front of the group, and then a of small bells behind you, and the and then quickly coming out the dwarven woman out to the trio, looks at the three of you and goes, "Your child. You're gonna have to bring your child to the master."
What child?
The tiefling child that was with you when I performed a surgery on that one, not 20 minutes ago. You all admitted to being terrible parents.
I don't remember.
I look at the other two. Are you sure? Are you okay, ma'am?
I watched you say it. What are you doing?
Out of character. Are we really trying to gaslight this lady?
I was.
I mean, we could try it.
It doesn't seem to be working.
What? The wisdom caster of this town? You can't just flamboozle with fuckery?
Come on, that's my job, is to just bamboozle people.
How do I recover from being drunk, by the way?
You mean...
Resting, usually.
Leave that off.
Oh, they're not my child, so I was confused. Sorry. Yeah, I was just about to go look for her.
It seems like you're looking for her now.
Nah,
With a drunk person, but still.
I was escorting them.
In any case... Aye! Yells out, goes, "Aethon!" And one of the guards turns around, turns and kind of hustles up. Yes, doctor. As it goes to describes the tiefling child. You keep the eye out and bring her up to the master when you find her. And these three will be waiting up there with me. Of course.
See, Charlie.
My lavender.
Yeah, my lavender.
My hot barkeeper.
My
consequences of our own actions.
I wanted the tooth.
The consequences of Charlie's actions.
I was thinking actually that we could give it to the people who are hunting me down currently, and just be like, "Hey, I heard you wanted to archive this. Take this. Don't kill me."
Cool.
Oh, I wasn't gonna give it back. I just wanted.
Yeah, I figured. Charlie
I figured for you.
turn it into a butt plug.
Charlie,
Anyways,
Charlie just got reset into some old habits due to the location that was found, and they manifested.
Loot goblin.
So, the three of you are escorted by the cleric, these dolls, eventually a couple other guards as well that are in the area, and you are all escorted up the hill to the small castle that overlooks the whole scenario. Lucian.
I can't believe I couldn't bamboozle them.
Is there any chance I could try to sober up a bit?
No.
Yeah.
You had the equivalent of like half a bottle of tequila poured directly into your veins. It's gonna be a minute.
I was gonna ask
like
if
the
I
rest
could
of the
burn
day.
all of my key.
Like, it's... nope, that is not a feature you have at the moment.
I was gonna ask though. I'm gonna try and like hold out a fist and just do a little fire punch just to see if it did in fact take away my powers.
Confronted the guards.
A
Awesome
series
choice.
of weapons are drawn.
No, guys,
I'm
don't
just
worry.
gonna stop.
I'm just trying to test something out.
Well, you've done it. So you throw a punch, and fire does manifest. And
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're good.
one of the guards is like, "Don't do that again."
I won't.
Good. I don't need any more hands.
Even in their drunk state, Lucian's just like, wait, what? You want to run by me again, Chief?
No. All right.
Does this one need to be manacled? They ask Sanari in particular.
I'll just keep an eye on her, but we'll come back to that idea in a time, maybe.
Listen,
Fair enough.
if it were my girlfriend, yes. Any other time, no.
How about a gag?
Yes.
Same answer.
A small piece of cloth is ripped and like gagged on Lucian, and tied and cinched.
Do you hear that, Sonari?
There's a very small amount of fuckery anybody is
beautiful.
tolerating in this situation.
It's so nice.
Charlie's getting that payback for the genie.
I already gave you money.
You're gagged. So
You gave it to Charlie.
Did you give Charlie a 6th-level spell that they can use at any time?
So Charlie, make a perception check for me.
Charlie just leaves.
I got a dragon tooth. I'm out.
18.
18.
Right, I'm head out.
You kind of like you catch your breath and you're making your way back in a new disguise. Making your way back. Making my way back. You put eyes back at the castle, which it's not it overlooks everything. It's pretty straightforward to see. But you do see, looking over that entrance you were at recently, you see the other 3 of your party being escorted into the castle by guards as well as the dolls that you recently saw.
We're never gonna be welcome back here.
Oh,
I don't want to come back here.
I want to kill the master, whoever they are.
As do I.
We
However,
are
I'm not.
closer. Okay. Charlie.
I mean, not right now,
Charlie
obviously,
Scene!
but like,
Charlie.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm just gonna follow. I'm gonna be sneaky.
Gonna try to stealthily follow.
Yeah.
Coop. Make a stealth
Right
check.
away. Run back.
Ooh, 14.
14 is not incredible. Slinking through the alleys, there's a moment where you hide by a box, and then you kind of dart out, and then you hear a "Hey!" And kind of rushing behind you, there's one of the guards. So he goes, "Hey there!
Hello!
We're looking for there's a little tiefling girl running around the alleys. We're trying to track her down. Have you seen her?"
I think she went that way.
Oh, please. All right. Thank you. Keep an eye out. What are you doing darting around here?
It's my birthday!
I hate this old man.
Happy birthday. Keep an eye out for the child.
Okay.
I have to cover for this man so much.
This old bastard man.
Guard heads out. You, due to your ability to just shift your disguise, it's not that difficult for you to make your way over to the castle. There is a...
Yeah, just every 6 seconds.
Just a perpetual thing. You see something a little odd that you didn't see before. There is a small stuffed bear by the door that you saw everybody use. It's like somebody took taxidermied a bear, but like a tall, kind of lanky black bear maybe, and it's just sort of posed over by the door. It wasn't there before.
I'm gonna go hide in the shadows, and I'm going to throw a candle at it.
Yeah, make stealth check.
$20 modified.
It's not bad.
So I rolled a 10.
Make just a ranged attack roll. Is this a lit candle or just a candle?
Just a candle.
Oh, okay.
Ranged attack roll, would that just be my one for my daggers and stuff?
Yeah, same thing.
Modified 20.
Nice. You see this cylinder of wax just fly through the air, and then there's hit the fur there, and there's no reaction.
How many candles do I have? I guess it wouldn't stay lit if I threw it.
Probably not.
Odds are.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak over. I have 4 of them, so I'm gonna sneak over, grab that one again, and light it and set the bear on fire.
So you go to grab the
What?
you go
Why?
to grab the candle you
Why?
threw at it.
Yeah.
Okay. You get within
It loves
about
this.
10 feet of it, and the bear just turns over to you, and it's just welcome. Do you have an invitation for the party?
It's my birthday!
I assume that makes you the guest of honor. Do you require an escort, or do you know which way to go?
I know where I'm going.
Excellent. The bear paw grabs one paw, pulls out, and there is a hand, and that hand
Nightmarish.
that hand reaches into a side pouch and pulls out a key, goes to the door and unlocks it, and opens it, and then guides you in. Enter, please.
Thank you.
Please enjoy the party.
It's my
I
birthday.
do not like this place one bit.
We're not in the party, are we?
Oh, you're already in the party.
Oh, yeah, we are. Okay.
Wait, there's a part. Oh.
Charlie enters and sees what everybody else saw when they were brought in through this area. A dark hallway that goes till you're in the center of this castle structure. There's no foyer or anything, no greeting room until you are all the way through a good 50 feet of just dark stonework with
This place spooky.
not an occasional candle anywhere.
Act.
The opens up into a massive dining hall that is, you're guessing, half of the internal volume of this castle is this one room. A couple of candle chandeliers coming down from the ceiling on thick chains. There's a 3 large banquet tables, each with cloth covered, clearly preset flatware ready to go, but has been covered with cloths so as not to accumulate dust or debris of any kind, who are brought out into there. And the cleric woman is find a seat, make yourself at home. If you have something you wish to eat or drink, ask one of the many servants that are around, we'll have this one provide some entertainment. Your third favorite dance. Proceed. And you see your objections are ignored as the jester one. He's like, ching.
Oh.
Lucian just lays their head down on the table and just like, I hate this.
Hey, happy birthday! As I walk up.
It's gonna be a minute before Charlie's actually there.
Oh God.
Everyone has sat down. You can see in the shadows as the candles on the chandeliers just automatically start to like glow up until they are lit and the interior of the room is illuminated. And you can see there's a plethora of these unmoving, waiting, differently dressed people, most of whom have the hoods over their heads, obscuring their faces. Three walk out of a few different hallways to kind of approach all of you. One has like a tilted and slightly torn chef's hat, with an apron that is currently looks like it probably has not been cleaned in a month or two. Smears of what may have been blood at one point, and flour and chocolate and herbs all over. Goes over just like an awkward jerky motion and sits uncomfortably close to Ravi, and then the head turns and goes, "Is there anything you would like to eat?"
I'm alright, thanks.
Very good.
Ugh.
You, turns to Sanari, anything you would like to eat?
It's just icky, you know?
Your
I had a
favorite
big
thing
dinner,
could be
but
available.
thanks.
Very well. You there. Anything you would like to eat?
I'm good for now, I think.
Maybe some bread for the table.
Maybe some bread, I was gonna say.
I'll be returning shortly.
Some bread would be lovely.
Gets up, brushes against Ravi, which is uncomfortable. And like heads into down one of the hallways. There's an uncomfortable pause, and then a simple question of just like, so what are they here for? Which all of you can hear. It's in the immediate vicinity. You can see the cleric dwarven woman is like, there was an artifact I had to remove from this one's arm, which was then taken by the small child that is in their care. I'm having the guards search for the child, bring her back here, and have her surrender this artifact, and leave to your mercy to decide her consequences for stealing things. I would admit, Master, playfully, is a child just doing some rambunctious antics, new to town, not familiar with our customs. Well, that matters not. Ignorance of the laws does not preclude one from their consequences. Child or no. The half-elf seems uncomfortable. Make sure
That's Jonah. It's Jonah. Jonah's uncomfortable.
I imagined everyone's uncomfortable.
Facade.
We're all uncomfortable.
Robbie's got a facade.
And to be fair, if you have a solid facade, he would have said that immediately. Ravi feels like a breath on the back of his neck. And there's an instinctual look back, and there's nobody there.
There's a bug on my computer too. Cool. Bye.
Why is it always
I got it.
so damned dark in here? Entertainers!
Was that like
open the windows?
Like right behind me too?
Yeah. Walking away from you, it sounded like. And sure enough, the jester like immediately stops, rights itself, as well as like a few others like come out from the side crowd and then start to scale the like stonework walls up to the windows and like pull open the blinds to let in the slight glow of the overcast day.
Ugh. I hate it.
And you're looking around, and then as you look back at some point, just a few seats down, there is a well-built man with like a well-trimmed goatee, short hair, and no scarring whatsoever, which you don't expect from the gruff voice that you've been hearing, but is sitting there with a glaive over the shoulder, and just kind of casually leaning, like sitting on the bench back against the table, with the glaive, and is just sitting there just like looking over at you, and it's just like, how are you?
Me? He's looking at me?
Yeah.
I'm just looking around. Well, I haven't been in a hole like this in a while.
You see, like, the meaty hand, like, just reach under the table, and then pull up, like, from the collar, like, a black and white fluffy cat, and then just put it onto his lap. The cat, it just goes, like, the catatonic, like, got by the collar, puts on the lap, and then pets.
Catatonic.
Don't start with me.
I have to.
Yeah.
I have to release some of the tension, Jeff. It has to go somewhere.
It's either that or uncomfortable screaming.
Yeah. Pet and scratches the cat. And like, you have to treat your mouse as well, so they stick around. Kind of like maintains eye contact for a little too long on that point. And then like gently shoves the cat, which hops down and like starts walking out of there. You see, and it pulls up on the staff. Always treat your mouse as well. Little vermin can overtake any settlement, spreading disease, dysfunction. Don't let the little mice run wild. You raise good mousers, and you let them loose, and trust their judgment. And things stay clean. Everyone stays healthy. Plenty of food to go around when it's not consumed by these insects. Pestilence. There's a drunk man entering my house. And then there's it's my birthday! As Charlie walks in. Charlie, Charlie walks into the scene. I think Charlie's done this old man, it's my birthday before. Probably at the entrance of the town. So you all do recognize the figure. Please, come, sit. It's your birthday. We'll have a cake prepared.
Cake. Happy birthday. And I go and I sit down next to the group.
Right. It's a moment of silence and tension. How are you all related to this tiefling girl?
Well, I look at Sonari.
I don't
She's
remember.
been under our care for a bit.
Do you know of her powers, of her horns and magical abilities? I've heard they've manifested immediately from birth. Was she born to tieflings? Or was she born to humans or some other of the more common races?
Humans, I believe.
That is uncommon, but heard of. Did the mother survive the birth?
I didn't. I've never met her, but it's. So I don't know.
I mean, I assume she's an orphan you've all taken in. given the lack of blood relation, it seems.
Trying to find her a home.
I haven't
Distantly.
asked her any questions.
Distantly related.
Well,
I think like 4 times removed.
Well, you will all be my guests until the child in your care is returned to you. Any clues we could give to the guards as to where she might find appropriate to hide?
I know a hiding place.
The old unstable one of your party seems to have some insights.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
I found a hiding place. I saw some people going into a hiding place.
Do tell.
Oh.
Are you being a narc?
You see, there's this little tavern.
Oh damn!
And you go to
You
a
are.
bedroom. And then there's a hiding place.
Hiding place.
Happy birthday!
Dang, you are being a narc.
This thick man,
Not
kind of slides over by Charlie, examines Charlie pretty closely, takes the pointed fingernail of an index finger and just taps the table in front of you in the Stardust pattern. And he goes, "What kind of mysterious location would be available to hide in such a place for a child?"
It's a big birthday party.
I don't know how I feel about this one, G.
They have clowns, and they have. There's
I thought thieves had like a code.
It's my birthday party.
Charlie, make a deception check.
I thought thieves had a code, you know?
No honor amongst thieves. Via narc.
I didn't hear you check.
Oh, I said 10.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it.
Sorry.
There's a scraping of the fingernail between the different points that he's made on the table, and so you can see the constellation formed of Stardust. And as the scratches are being made into the table, deeper than you expected, and it's kind of a look down and a look up. You know this isn't the best bluff. You can sense this wasn't super convincing, and he kind of leans in and goes, "What the fuck is taking that goddamn cake so long?" And he like snaps his fingers at one of the ones. "Go assist the chef. Be sure the cake is being made well. Happy birthday."
Thank you.
Leans back off of that and goes, "Well, I won't have empty cups and empty plates for those that are guests in my home. Let us hope the guards find this child of yours quickly, and your elder of your party can celebrate their birthday in proper fashion." And he like takes a bow and goes to leave, and everyone is kind of flabbergasted that he bought it, and is like walking away and is like going to attend to make sure your birthday cake is being made. And everyone's shocked for a good couple of beats, and then some of these servants come in with like glasses of wine and mugs of ale, and the individual is
I feel dirty accepting anything from this man.
Somebody told me to make use of more tabs, and I wish I hadn't, because got tabs, tabs and tabs, and then tabs.
Jeff, you're doing an excellent job. I just hate this guy.
It's a thank you, I hate it.
If we get the chance, I will murder him.
You're doing a great John Walker, you know?
You are.
I'm supposed to hate him, and I do.
Yeah, I mean, he is who he is.
A dick.
Hater's gonna hate.
Gross. He's gross, is what he is. He's
I
gross,
am
and I
now
hate him.
gross. He's John
I am
Mulaney.
damp all the time.
Oh man,
Are we fighting John Mulaney?
I'm just finding the thing.
John Mulaney with no rehab.
The master of the house returns just a small while later, and you can all smell vanilla and cinnamon and some kind of chocolate and some other kind of herb that you can't quite place, that is kind of follows him coming back in, and he comes in with a small box that has a little ribbon on it and sets it in front of Charlie and says, "Happy birthday, and may it not be your last. And this might come in handy if something unfortunate comes about."
It's my 11th.
Hope you make it to your 11th.
Thank you.
Indeed. Please. And gestures to the small present that's been laid before you.
I'm afraid.
I don't like this guy.
I'm gonna open it.
And to pull apart the little purple ribbon around this black box, and then and creak it open, and there is a glass eye the iris is green with a little fleck of blue in it. You take a look at it, and you're almost psych yourself out because you almost feel it squish when you grab it, but it is glass when you get a hold of it. There is a
glass boba.
There's an incantation note within it. It's a little label used for magic items to label what they do. But he starts explaining as you start reading. He goes, "This glass eye has been enchanted so that if you lose an eye, you can replace it, and attune to the eye, and it will replace the functionality of a proper eye." So
that's awesome.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Unfortunate things happen to one of your eyes, you will have a spare ready to go.
Old man's got cataracts.
That just makes me nervous that one of us is going to lose an eye in the near future.
Yeah.
Or who?
That's not how random tables work at all.
It's foreshadowing. It's Chekhov's gun, okay?
I do love improv, so now it is. But you have I'm blanking on the name of it, but it requires attunement, but it is an eye that if you put it in your eye socket and attune to it, it works as an eye.
It's an eye.
It's an eye. Your replacement eye.
Do you have to put it in an eye socket to work?
Yes.
I was thinking we could use it to keep watch.
Nope.
If you take an eye out.
Hey.
Hey.
Nope, it is a magical prosthesis for a missing eye.
Sweet.
And he nods, and soon enough, there is a set of small cupcake cookies that have been brought out, and are fresh and steaming even a little bit. Obviously warm and ready to go. And he grabs 3 when he reaches into the basket and takes the bite out of all 3 at once. It's just please, the cake should be ready soon. And
this guy is so much
baked in the hot part of the oven, as I understand it, so that they're ready quickly.
The hot part of the oven. Nice, yeah.
Do you mean the oven?
As I understand it, the chef, while he was fully conscious, explained that the certain parts of the oven, because they are wood-fired usually, there are certain parts of the oven that are higher than others.
He was fully conscious.
Yes, when he was fully aware and sentient, yes.
Oh, he's not anymore, obviously, of course.
No, of course not.
Is Lucian...
That would be
I'm
utter...
not accent, Jeff.
That would be utter torture.
I'm not doing the accent, I'm not in character. Let me be.
Lucian.
Is Lucian any more sober, or are they still
No,
drunk off their rock?
You've eaten nothing, and the only thing
It's
to
been like
drink
20
is wine.
minutes.
Lucian is not going to touch wine. They are going to eat a cookie though,
Nice.
just to see if that helps at all.
But
It's been 20 minutes.
yeah.
I thought it had been longer. I thought it had been like
you're
an hour or
within
two.
an hour, but you're not sobering up till the morning at best.
Yeah, got it.
Then I do not want to get into a fight.
That's how alcohol works.
Some intravenous alcohol.
Yeah.
People talk about the butt chugging, and I'm like, or injection. That'll it's a
That'll get
dangerous
drunk
way to-
real fast.
That'll get you dead really fast, usually.
That'll
Get an
Um,
IV.
But
Yep.
sometimes you make your Constitution save. Not in real life, kids.
You didn't let me make a con save.
You had one with disadvantage, yeah.
Oh, for drunk.
Yeah, and I got like a 19.
No, that was the
wait.
the initial one. No, it wasn't. Yeah.
Right.
Anyways.
Drunk was the positive result, anyways. But fantasy livers aside,
Yeah. Fantasy elf livers.
fantasy elf livers. You all sit there
tingling in my fingers.
having some cookies, and sure enough, eventually there is a freshly made cake brought out. Looks like it's a single tier, simply frosted, and a very light drizzle of chocolate decoration on it. It is then sliced and served to everyone. The light dims as it is getting into the deep evening, and you are all sitting there waiting for a tiefling child to be brought in that cannot be brought in due to the physics of who the tiefling child was.
Happy birthday.
There is finally like a boom 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 pounding at the door, and he's like he just snaps at a few, and a few of the puppets and the cleric head to the front door. You all can hear a no, stop.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No, what are you doing? What's happening? And the tall tiefling woman and her child are dragged into the this like auditorium of this castle, and a guard behind who looks really nervous is like, Master, this is the only tiefling child in town that we could find. The full town has been searched. This is the only one. No one's been in or out of any of the points of entry. This is the only tiefling child in town.
That's the wrong tiefling.
The cleric woman is like, yes, I am perplexed as this one is not, it does not resemble the one I remember. And the master's like, memories can be faulty. Horns are hard to miss.
Yeah, definitely.
Go up and look and go. Oh, this isn't my ward. Where's Colleen?
She has a name now.
Kylene?
I want my Colleen.
Charlie, make a deception check.
Oh
I need to go do something.
That's a lot better, to be fair.
Please,
I-
please.
Oh my
I
gosh.
love you.
Yeah, Chris and I both like realized right before it happened, like, oh
Fine.
shit.
That's
Yeah.
good. I get advantage on this next one.
Oh, yeah, dagger stuff.
Okay. The deception?
A
Yep.
random ass goblin had this dagger.
22.
22. The master leans in carefully and you can see the tears coming down the mother's face at this scenario, and like it doesn't seem the guard is like not feeling good, but also like you get the sense like they haven't been threatened, but they had to be brought here. And the master like leans down to the child and just looks into her face, and she is she's doing the kid thing where she's gone. She's there, but she is a little blank and doesn't know how to react and hasn't seen the mom yet to know to be panicking. And then reaches back into like a side pouch and pulls out this little like toy flower, and like as he like turns some of the wood, the petals like spin and close and spin and open. And goes,
I thought you were gonna say pulls out a knife.
Fucking Jesus, man!
I was terrified.
I got kids, man. Turns and he goes, remember, flowers close at night, open when they see the sunshine. And she's like, right? Like, yeah. And she like takes the toy flower, and the mom has tears in her eyes, and the master just sits up and looks at her, and she's pretty tall. She's about eye level with him. And he's just like, Madam, my apologies. This was probably stressful, being brought here suddenly by guards and into the home of the one who rules over this city. I assure you, the one we're looking for is not your child. That's... Do you know of any other tieflings that have come into town? The mother's like, no, we came in this morning. We had a little trouble on the road, but fixed our wagon and came in, and we're selling the remainder of my wares before heading north to the Dwarven Kingdoms. And it's just like, what wares? Magic items. What's the rest of your stock worth? She's like, 600 gold altogether. He's like, just snaps at one of these creatures, who moves forward, grabs a pouch, counts out. He's just like, I have 70 platinum. My apologies for your time. Hands it over. It's like, these two will accompany you back to your place of business and return with the rest of these wares as I've paid you, and they will enter my collection, and you will be more than paid for your trouble. My sincere apology for your troubles.
I'm gonna bring them cupcakes.
She's just like, thank you, my lord. It's your grace.
Robbie is too
and she's
anxious
like,
to
yes,
even
your grace.
move.
And it's like, thank you. Guards. The guard's just like really nervous, and he's like, yes. This child is clearly not fitting the description. Be more diligent in your activities, please. It's like, yes, master. Escort them back to their property. Find them lodgings for the night if they require it. Yes, sir. And the guard escorts them out of the room. Your ward has not been located. The city's been fully searched. Looks over at the cleric. What are we missing? The tooth of a dragon, your grace. I was like, how large?
Sleight of hand, put it into the bag of holding. I meant to do that earlier.
You're gonna plant it in the bag of holding? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. Make an intelligence check for me.
Oh no.
Intelligence.
Oh no.
All of us with our poor intelligence.
11.
11? I mean, bag of holding would be an okay spot. Yeah, then they couldn't really find it. Yeah, go for a sleight of hand.
The 22.
Yeah, without issue. Nobody notices. And the master looks down and looks down at the sizing up. The dragon tooth was like, yay big. I mean, it's a fraction of a sliver of a dragon tooth, one that can fit in a forearm without obstructing anything. And he's just like,
Where can I draw it?
the four of you come across such an item. or your ward is returned to you in some way. I fear she may have fled the city walls into the woods. Do your best to find the child and maintain their safety. If you manage to locate this shard of a dragon, perhaps bring it back next time you're coming into town.
What's my vote?
It's your grace.
Yes, my grace.
Your grace.
Your grace. Our grace.
You got it. You got it, Your Grace.
What strange people. Well, if I'm not mistaken at the time, your birthday is ceased.
Happy birthday!
We should go find lodging for the night.
Get both these drunk fools in bed.
Persuasion checks from Ravi and Zanari.
You want to help me?
I
don't believe Zanari is proficient, so we're not gonna have help on that. But I'll allow the checks.
Yeah.
I will use the Robbie die.
Lucian,
And I can. Oh,
Lucian, you notice a reach back of the as with the declaration that it's no longer his birthday. You see the move of the hand back for the glaive, and the hand grip in a way that is maybe to strike. It is hard to tell. Ravi and Sonari, what's the persuasions?
The 22.
Nice.
Oh, a 12.
Not the
worst. Can I ready an action?
Sure, depending.
This is probably a bad idea.
Almost definitely.
If actually, wait, can I help Zanari? Because I am proficient in persuasion.
Make an insight check with disadvantage.
So normal dice.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Insight?
Straight roll.
That is an 18.
18. You do recognize the while Ravi is fucked up some social norms a little bit, the grip on the glaive is not going into an attack, but it will probably be presented. So you all make your case, and there is a kind of a pull out and a spin into a formal position, and a gesture is made for the door, and it's like, you all can head out. I hope you've had a pleasant dessert.
Thank you.
Wonderful,
Go
thank you.
about your evening. Again,
I do
I have uses
the
for this item if you come across it. Lucian.
May I make a suggestion for your doctor to stop pouring like half a bottle of tequila of whatever that was into someone's arm?
Let's go, Lucian.
Jeez.
Miss.
All right.
Man.
When you are gagged by an official, it is best not to wiggle free of it for idle suggestions.
I've been ungagged this entire time. Okay.
I'm just gonna do a deep bow and back up slowly. And
I do the shortest bow as
Nobody,
is respectful.
One of those nobody said anything when Lucian ungagged herself to go to eat the cake, as long as she was being quiet, and then she just started to chime in, and it's just like,
I'm going to go.
I do a
now.
very short bow.
I also bow as best I can without falling over.
Full respectful.
yes. May I ask your lineage?
Me?
Indeed.
Ruh-roh.
How would I present my lineage? If I wanted to, like, how would
if you wanted to, it would be Ravi, the name, the house name for your mother and the house name for your father, followed by your title of your city state that you were from.
Right. So hold on.
Backstory lookup.
Yeah, I know. I just need to remember my parents' names.
Parents.
Oh my gosh, it's already 1:15.
Blah.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
I meant to wrap this up a minute ago, but it kept going.
I am Ravinderol Tidendron, son of Cotus and Finalia, a pie spire.
Well, a noble bloodline, complicated politics. Well, give your best to my mother.
Give your best to my mother?
He said what he said.
Okay.
And there is that awkward, like, wait, what? And then and you are guided out of the room and out of the building. It is a bizarre and awkward, like, at first you just think it's a mistake, and then he just, like, kept with it, and then, like, had you escorted out.
So what did he say exactly?
Give your best to my mother. Yeah.
As soon as we're outside, I turned to Ravi and just like, your full name's Ravinderol?
Yeah. Ravi's just easier.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Ravinderol. It's
To
just
be
short
fair,
and it's easy.
My partner does call me Lucy.
Cute.
Well,
Not as many people look for Ravi as for Ravinderol.
Also a very good way to hide, yeah.
You all
Alright, Ravinderella, let's get out of here.
Making your way back to the tavern.
Making my way.
Making your way back. You all have your various rooms to stay in. Ravi sharing one with Orin. And you all bed down for the evening. A slight wrap-up item. Ravi to make a wisdom saving throw.
Good. Which one do I go with? Okay, we're gonna go with the Leonos one. Hopefully it doesn't fuck me.
What about the lavender and note?
17.
Gotta handle that too. Ravi, you go to bed. You have an evening. In your dreams, you manage to keep your wits about you, knowing you're in a dream. You see a glaive you recognize that was recently held by the master. It's almost like you're seeing a rewind where it's been handed down to the master by a woman that resembles him deeply. And as that time winds back and winds forward, it gets a little weird. It flips from watching her ride into a major battle, just cutting down fools left and right with this glaive, getting into duels with like an enemy general and just trouncing him. There's a man you recognize as a military commander from your family, who you always knew him as with a missing an ear, and you watch him get his ear cut off at the end of this glaive. And then it flicks to her in a ditch, with just wrapped in a dirty rag, no glaive to speak of, waiting behind a tree as a horse gallops up, jumping out and just tearing them apart with her bare hands, using claws to just rip open armor, and her face just plunging in, teeth first, into the organs of those people, and then she just, like, you just see her just look up at you, and then the smile, and it's just like, my boy knows how to pick them, and kind of moves in on you, and you wake up in the middle of the night, and Oren's like, ah! And like fires magic missiles into the ceiling, and he's like, what was that?
Nothing.
Okay.
Sorry.
I thought I heard yelling
Did I
downstairs.
recognize?
I thought I heard yelling
Did I
downstairs earlier. I
recognize
can't take any more of this.
Did I recognize her?
Not at all.
That is the most.
Also, Sonari, you get back to your room, and it's like really nice lavender, and there's a note of "you want to fuck," and it just says "the bartender." No name, no where and when to
The
meet.
bartender.
It just says "the bartender." I don't know if you want to do anything with that.
Can I make some kind of check to see if I would, just because it says the bartender? Well, no, because I don't know the guy's name.
You
so
know the bartender. It's the guy you tipped is going to be who.
Yeah,
comes
no,
to
I
mind,
meant
yeah.
like if I could tell just based on that only, like if there's anything weird about that being there, but
Oh, yeah, make investigation check.
okay.
Looking at the details, everything.
We have 4.
Given the theme
It's
of the
a
night, we're gonna
13.
end on the getting laid
Oh, yeah.
part.
If it happens.
If it,
Huh? A total of
it was a 13.
13. Nothing that weird about it. Well, other than the content of it, you didn't get an initial vibe
didn't
of
get
like
that vibe.
we're gonna bone. It was just like a you got good service and you gave a tip and he was appreciative. It was just friendly. Like you didn't get a huge want to bone vibe before. But there's a note there.
It's been a long day. We got back. It's like past midnight.
Yeah, it's just past midnight as you all are getting back.
I'm just gonna fold that up and pocket it.
Sure.
Lock my door and go to bed.
Oh, you would have seen him when you all came in. He was still working.
Yeah, I
the
figured
night.
I'd see him. But
And he just gave like a little smile and a nod, and that's it. So he seems super chill about it. Like he's not being overly pressuring or anything. There's just the offer on the table, literally, so to speak.
Nice.
You know.
Damn, Charlie's just fucking with everyone this session.
I love it.
Getting kids brought in by the cops.
Oh my god.
Being a fucking
I
narc.
did. I wrote a note that said, "I almost got another child hurt. I need to be more fucking careful."
You also
Another.
need to learn how to not be a narc.
I thought that was like
you
rule
need to
one
learn
of
to
being.
keep some secrets to yourself.
Yeah, I thought you were a thief. Supposed to be good at
Just
keeping
not mess with
secrets.
much, Lucy, and keep things to yourself a little bit, and together maybe we'll get out of some fuckery better.
No.
I
Or
kept
get
saying
into
I'm not
more.
spilling shit.
Ravi and Sonari, just the parents of the group.
Right.
And then they just got
Yeah.
They just have the 2 disaster lesbian children.
It's awful. I hate
Oh.
it here.
Oren's like, why do you think I'm leaving? It's just like pulls the blanket up. You guys are a lot.
Ravi, I did not expect Ravi to become the mom friend, but he has become the mom friend.
Fair. All right, so a mix of high and low tension. I hope everybody has a good rest of the week. We're gonna sign off.
I'm not Jeff. Thanks.
I like how the least disturbing part of the evening was the Parmesan.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to get more disturbing than that.
Yeah, it's already started kind of weird, and then yeah, I don't know.
It started weird and
I'm
went
supposed to
up
go to
from
sleep
there.
after this, Jeff?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a therapist.
Dead dolls.
No,
Wonderful.
I don't-
Thank you, Jay.
I
I
don't
do the
want-
damage. I don't do repair.
D&D is supposed to be cathartic
I
and
should-
therapy.
We should have some aftercare. We'll get off stream and get on that. All
I
right.
have so many notes from this session. I have 2 full pages.
Amazing.
Most of them are just drawings.
Thank you for taking notes, because I never take notes.
Oh yeah. Well, I hope anybody checking this out will join us next time. All we got was simple Rufus with the Family Guy question, which I'm sort of like, I don't know. It's
okay.
It doesn't hold up as well.
Thanks for stopping by, I guess.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. See you next time. But yeah,
for anime.
We'll see y'all next Friday. Bye-bye, stream. Don't get cucked, I guess, unless you want.
Remember your finger.
Remember finger.
Remember your
I think
fingering.
that's our sign off.
Stay on top of your fingering. That's true. All right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.